The following is a special presentation from E-Star Studios. Gary Harder.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You may have paid for a whole seat, but you are only gonna need the edge. It is the end of the Skullgirls Championship Series, the final blockbuster. Let's go.
There's a chill, a frisson in the air. Something's new in town.
Words got out, whispers hit the street. Folks do say it sure is neat.
Something's hot, a pretty awesome sight. What's the buzz? Hear those drums.
Do you get the message singing through? It's about to happen, here it comes.
Places, everyone, places. Guys, we're moments away from the Skullgirls Championship Series.
I can't believe it's almost time.
Hey, I need my band sheet music.
It's right here.
Give it to the tuba.
Is it time?
Yeah, let's get into position.
Let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
It's showtime!
All right, grab a hold of something solid because you're going to need to get yourself stable. It's a very end of the road, the final countdown, as it were, in this 2021 season. A little bit belated, but still very elated. My name is Kai Kennedy, and I am joined by both Sharpie and Rip.
Thanks so much for introducing me, Kai. I'm so excited to be here. This entire tour and entire Skullgirls series has been such a joy to be a part of, and I'm so incredibly excited to be here with you now in the finals.
Man, I am so happy to have you here with us as well, Sharpie. Of course, the Skullgirls enthusiast and expert joining us here at the final blockbuster, where our top competitors from the entire year have all gathered finally to settle it. And if you guys are new to this, you're like, how do these players even get here? Well, we've got a little reminder for you.
This season, there will be 3 major tournaments, referred to as blockbusters, and a number of minor tournaments, all which have open qualifiers. Skullgirls players will earn circuit points for top 16 finishes in each of these events. After this season's blockbusters and minor events are complete, the 8 players who have earned the most circuit points will be invited to the final blockbuster of the year. But even if you don't rank in the top 8 after these tournaments, there's still a chance you could qualify for the championship event. There will be a last chance qualifier in which the top 8 finishers will round out the 16-player final blockbuster bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime!
So there you go, guys. Our 8 players who have qualified with their circuit points that they have accumulated throughout the year are joining the 8 players from our LCQ from just 2 weeks ago, which means we have our 16-player double elimination bracket set to go. Everybody will be starting on the winner side of the bracket, which of course gives us the opportunity to have a grand final reset.
Oh man, but who are our 16 competitors? It's always quick on the buzzer. We've got Triviality and the Evergreen Champion looking to add another notch to the belt, Sonic Fox. Whether you call it steadfast or stubborn, Swift Fox Dash sticks to his guns. And PME, the provost of PSN, here to show him how it's done. Prior champ in the spring blockbuster, it's Cloud and the Elder Cloud to kill Sage, here to remind everybody who's in charge. Wing Zero bringing that solo Philia hype. And my dark horse, Hydra.
And bringing the pain, we got Rat Baby bringing the pain wheel action for you guys. Topping that up, we got KJ. KJ coming off a strong finish, Frosty Faustings, top 3 out there, looking to keep the momentum rolling. Tyrone Old Canada, if Cloud doesn't bring the Valentine, Tyrone's got you covered. We got Ruby Chan bringing the hype with the Beowulf action. We also got Doppler bringing out his full team out here. Did fantastic at the LCQ just a couple weeks ago. Also doing well there was Graham Sandwich, Wildcard, the Dark Horse. How far will he make it? Cat Pie in here, bringing up the band. Of course, trying to play some tunes for us. And rounding out our 16 players, we got NCV, also qualifying via the Last Chance qualifier.
All of these amazing competitors will be playing today inside of this finals tournament. Triviality will be going up against NCV. Hydra will be going up against Rat Baby. PME will be going up against Doppler. Cloud will be going up against Grand Sandwich. Sonic Fox playing against Cat Pie. Wing Zero playing against KJ. Swift Fox Dash playing against Ruby Chan. And the Kill Sage playing against Tyrone O Canada. Now, only one will be able to make it out of this ridiculously stacked tournament bracket today. Kai, Rip, I have to ask, who do you think it's going to be?
I've got a couple people I would love to see win. I don't think it's any secret. I'm a big fan of a lot of players in this bracket. But if I'm going off the numbers, I'm going off of probability. I think even though Sonic Fox is always a safe bet to win, I'm going to go with Cloud this time, based solely on the fact that in the Spring Blockbuster, Cloud was able to pull it out, and that was prior to making a change with the Annie. If the Annie is on point for this one, I think Cloud can go all the way.
Exactly. I think Cloud is a fantastic pick. You mentioned it. The numbers don't lie. They spell disaster for everyone. Sonic Fox, probably the favorite here at this tournament. However, the player that I've kept my eye on progressing throughout the year that I'm expecting to take it here today is none other than the Kill Sage. The Kill Sage just coming off his victory at Frosty Faustings. I'm looking good here with the Kill Sage, I think.
All right, let's talk a little bit about what these players are fighting for today. We've got 4K up there with the Razor Wolverine V2 and Barracuda X for first place. Scales all the way down, but pretty much everybody making it a top 8 is walking away with some sweet Razor gear and some cash. But of course, it's not just about the prizes, it's about the pride. You want that top spot.
Of course, and you guys at home, you guys are also earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for just watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Head on over to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and fill out the survey under viewership to receive 3 premier relics, 5 gold move relics, 5 gold gifts, and a chance to win one of 5 Skullgirls Second Encore Season 1 Pass bundles on Steam. The code to access the survey is Hidden Variable. One word, all lowercase. You guys can claim your prize until 3 p.m. Pacific, so do not miss out on your chance.
What a crazy...
Hey, speaking of missing chances, right now, you have a chance to win a Wolverine V2 and Barracuda X just like the players. Just type !Razor Final in the chat to enter the Skullgirls Championship Series giveaway. We'll select a winner before the grand finals, not after, before. Get in there now. Remember, you got to be at least 18 and you got to be a citizen in the U.S. to enter.
Honestly, I'm incredibly excited about this very first matchup that we have right here, KJ versus Wing Zero. You know, both of these players have rivaled histories. Obviously, Wing Zero, the OG player, KJ, the new person inside of the New York scene, is competing today. Kai, what do you think about these players?
I think KJ has really made me proud to see a player that is obviously very skilled, but has also shown up for a lot of events, and I think has progressively grown throughout the last year. It's been something where just, you know, not necessarily part of the new class, but sort of the new class of top talent. And that's what I think is really great to see KJ win. Now, Wing Zero is very good at this game, and that's going to be a problem for pretty much anybody who fights Wing Zero. I think my heart is with KJ. I've been Wing for a long time, and I really do like Wing. But KJ, I think, what a story that would be to have KJ go as far as possible. Maybe all the way. Who knows?
I totally agree with that, Kai. Here's the head-to-head matchup, of course. These are their total records across the entire Blockbuster series. So you can see there, both players doing fairly well out here. You got Fuqua for KJ as his favorite character and most used character. Philly on the side of Wing Zero, of course. Solo Philly, of course, is what he's known for. But this should be a very interesting matchup. Worst matchup for KJ, they're going to be the Peacock, but Wing Zero, He doesn't got one of those. It's just Ophelia. So, you know, what are you gonna worry about here?
You know, it's really interesting here that I think when Zero put down everyone for their worst matchup, it's really telling, specifically when you talk to a solo player, that your worst enemy is not going to be one specific move or one specific type of assist. If you get hit, it's over for you. You're stuck inside the vortex. You have to sit it out with that health because you don't have anything else coming from you. This next match is really going to be determined based off Wing Zero's ability to adapt and not get touched by any aspect on KJ's team. You know what I'm talking about, Kai?
It's the blender, the vortex, exactly, and it's so rough. All right, thank you, Sharpie. We're gonna catch you on the other side of this first match. Rip, why don't you jump into this first match of the day?
Exactly. It's time to kick things off. As expected, Wing Zero rocking the solo affiliate, going up against KJ, who's coming out with the duo. Fuqua and Parasol going to be the team to beat here. Command grab to start things off.
We basically gave no time to breathe. We're just going.
Nope. Game on. And you know what Sharpie was mentioning there just a second ago about you can't make a mistake when you're a solo character, right? But Wing Zero, he's so patient. He's gonna find that moment to recover that red life when he needs to. But KJ, the momentum right now on his side. That red life building up.
Get him into the corner. And we're out. Wow, okay, that was actually very strange. To get that hit on the other side, that's not how I expected that little sequence to go. Enough meter here to get a little reset off of the shot. Oh, take that life, very nice.
Yeah, and that's a great choice there, right? Like, don't let him get the chance. As a solo character, that red life is going to be gone. Don't let him have any opportunity to get it back. But right now, this is all KJ, and that will be game number 1. Wing Zero really had minimal opportunities there to even get started.
No, I mean, KJ's the solidity, right? No fear. I think that's a really great thing to say when you there was also, if I'm being honest, there was a few uncharacteristic drops on both players' parts in that one. Could be, you know, the fact that they're fighting for thousands of dollars right now. But it was not what I expected. There were 2 times in the corner, especially at the very end. That shot was basically a finisher because the combo was dropped, right? It did not go the way KJ wanted in that very ending moment, but suffice it to say, it went his way for most of the match.
Exactly, and obviously these players, they've had the bracket. They knew who their opponents were going to be, so I think he came very prepared to play against that solo Philia. And here we go, right back into game 2 here. Let's see if we can get something started.
All right, early hits from KJ yet again. Oh,
yeah, in game 1,
definitely got hit by the low.
In game 1, it was the command grab, but man, Wing, he's just finding openings, but the assist coverage there, taking his turn right back when he had the opportunity to. KJ is playing really smart right now.
Man, Philia jump light punch, the god.
Get him, and here comes the Parasol now in the corner. Wing, how are you going to get out of there?
Oh, that was almost a full combo conversion. It's still dead character, though. Come on. Get the shot.
Holy moly.
What a combo. I love that.
It's looking a little bleak right now for Wing. I mean,
it is
the problem is
bleak.
the first hits are going to KJ, right? Like, if game 1 was the command grab. That time it wasn't. I'm not even sure where the first hit came. Next thing I knew, Wing Zero was in the air getting comboed. So it's obviously when you have a solo character, you have to be more defensive. Your defense has to be on point because especially KJ, once he gets rolling, especially if you got that Parasol in there, it's like GG. What are you gonna do? You got to block perfectly.
Yeah, so Philia's that solo ratio has the most benefit against players who want to really have a glut of character, right? A 3v1, that's when everything absolutely explodes. But it's not quite as drastic with that 2v1 ratio. So even the slight hits that are going on from Wing Zero, you got to be doing way crazier than that. Right now, KJ is just flat out outplaying.
Yeah, I mean, he is smothering Wing right now. And back to the corner we go. KJ, this is like one continuous game here where it's all KJ.
Yeah. Yeah, the defense from Wing just not happening. That was a very strange drill to do there. At that range, basically, you got that jump in that worked.
Oh boy, and here comes the Parasol
Spending
now.
in the corner. Let's see a little bit of the mix. Overheads.
Well, get me out of here. All right, Wing.
Oh, okay, we bashed out. This is your first
this
and
could be
probably
the
only
start,
chance
though,
to win.
right?
Oh, nice tech!
Yo! All right, Wing. Oh my goodness. Okay.
There we go. First dead character. Okay. All right, Wing. All right.
That's huge. Are we going to get a chance to get the red light back? Oh, no.
Get in the corner. Oh! What are those? 1 meter, not enough.
Looking done here. You're right, it's not enough.
Oh, okay. Reach out with that
Anti-air.
big hitbox.
Oh,
and
boy.
man, yeah, Wing almost did a little bit more at the very end, got a character, but wow, oh wow, did KJ just make that look brutal. KJ really showing that he's here to play today. I'm trying to get in that top 8, top 4, dare I say top 3? Can I win it?
You know, it's crazy, Kai, because I really didn't expect to see that come out that way. I actually thought the match was going to go directly in the other position. I thought Wing was going to run that entire third set back very, very cleanly. With KJ, what we actually saw win him this specific matchup was the stacked reset options that he used. Now, very frequently when playing up against the solo, something that we'll see a lot of are actually grab resets. In these instances, KJ actually opted to go with either double-double low-high or low-low-high reset options, which kind of just blew my mind. And Wing, I don't think was expecting that type of rhythm or cadence at all from KJ, which ultimately not only won him in round 2, and also kind of messed with Wing because we had a weird burst situation going on where he got trapped by multitudes of burst baits. But I think KJ just was able to get in and interrupt Wing's literal mental stack, if you were.
I mean,
Exactly.
like you said, you know, the famous rapper Sun Tzu basically said, do what your opponent does not expect.
Did you say the famous rapper Sun Tzu? The art of war. But here we have, guys, the updated brackets. Triviality advancing over NCV back there. Hydra taking it over Rat Baby 3-0. Hydra. Triviality coming up later, perhaps. We see Sonic Fox getting their first victory here over Cat Pie 3-1, moving ahead. KJ, of course, we just witnessed over Wing Zero. Going to be going up against Sonic Fox. That should be a crazy one. And then we see Swift Fox Dash moving ahead over Ruby Chan 3-1, waiting for the winner between DeKill Sage and Tyrone O'Canada.
Man, so our second match coming up here, I believe, is going to be PME Doppler.
I believe so.
All right. So that means we're not too far away from getting into that one. I believe we're about to cut over there right now. Before we do that, though, we've actually got a package for you guys. A little bit of a look into PME. Let's take a look at that right now.
The greatest moment for me in the SGCS so far would have to be one of the grand finals where I reset the bracket against Sonic Fox. And that was a really pressured match compared to what I've had to face before. But I feel like I was definitely hyper-focused on the match during that time. And I got to do the best I could during that tournament. The first time I'm playing competitive Skullgirls would have to be probably early 2014. I started in 2013 August, but I didn't really start taking it super seriously until the following year. After that, though, the first tournament result I remember was probably NEC 2016, which took place in December 2015 over in Philadelphia. And I believe I placed 9th during that tournament, which is good, but I wanted to better myself, so I placed a bit better during Combo Breaker 2016 that following year. I believe I belong in the finals because I've been working really hard throughout the entire season, trying to join any Championship Series sponsored events that have been going out throughout the year and try to get my circuit points wherever I could, and trying to practice certain matchups against certain players to try to fine tune the way I play so I can play to the best I can. the opponent I would like to face the most would be Sonic Fox, because I would like to face them again in Grand Finals once again, but this time I would like to defeat them. If I were to win the first SGSCS tournament series, it'll be pretty huge for me, because it would feel as if I won something big like the Combo Breaker series, and even more so than Evo, because I honestly just see Combo Breaker higher than that, but it would be on the same level as Combo Breaker. Being able to get a really big win as part of my history achievements would mean a lot to me, and I'd want to help the game a lot more, especially if I win. So hopefully I can put out the effort I've been trying to put in this whole time.
Well, there you have it. PME going to be coming up next. And I love the part where PME mentioned, just how much work he's been putting in throughout the year. Because if you look back across the Skullgirls Championship Series, spring he got 7th, summer he got 4th, fall he got 3rd. He's just moving on up. And right now wants to go into the grand finals against Sonic Fox. It could happen. But first, got to get through Doppler. You see him up here on there. Lots of the stats. Both of these guys doing pretty well overall. Misfortune going to be the favorite character most used for PME. On the side of Doppler, you got the Peacock. So this should be a really fun one. Sharpie, what do you think about this matchup?
Now, Doppler's team is typically, very, very frequently, Peacock, Big Band, and then he sometimes has another character just kind of fill in the gaps here. I think it's really ultimately going to come down to something that PME is actually very, very comfortable in, which is why he's going to be my favorite going to this matchup. PME is so good at getting in, especially with Robo Fortune and his Pain Wheel now, and that's just going to be so good. Those armored air options are going to make it very, very easy for him to get in against the armor and the entire field that Doppler can throw out using Peacock.
Nice. All right. Well, Sharpie will catch you on the other side of this big battle on the bridge. Rip, why don't we jump in to game 2?
All right, guys. PME and Doppler.
All right.
This one's going to be pretty interesting.
Winners Top
Obviously,
16,
PME
the first of these
very,
two
very
matches.
high on the standings. We'll see what happens, though.
All right, let's see how blazing fast we
Doppler,
are into this. Okay, we're still getting this one ready a
Peacock
little bit.
and Big Band, that's the
I
team
think
that we've recently seen out of them. What was kind of crazy, Kai?
It's kind of crazy how I wouldn't have expected Doppler to make it into the top 16 here, except that he played really brilliantly in that last chance qualifier. I think it's come together for Doppler, so more than ever, Doppler really has an honest shot here.
Yeah, and that's one of PME's favorite opening starts. They're using that fiber upper while also simultaneously jumping away and starting his zone at the same time. And so far, we got a pretty slow start for PME, and he's a very calculated player. Oh, boy. Try to challenge that beat extend assist. Almost got caught. But look at the chip so far. Just from that robo.
Significant amount of life loss just from blocking.
Donko.
Yeah, finish this and it's a wrap.
Yeah, that should be a dead Annie. Get her out of here. And that Annie was actually the character that put in the most work for Doppler at the LCQ, so this is not a good start for him so far.
That was very nearly
maybe
happy
I spoke
birthday.
too
That
soon.
would have been phenomenal for Doppler.
Argus, here goes Lenny. Boom. And we just back it out. We want to go back to the zoning game. And that's what I love about Peacock too, right? They're happy to back up. The next thing you know, they're teleporting right back in there. And wow, caught him with the bang.
Oh man, just running into that big man assist.
Caught the band, but not the Peacock.
Oh,
that's a good confirm.
Shot out of the air, no fly zone.
It definitely looks like there was a little bit of nerves on the side. Uh-oh, finally, the teleport gets him caught. And what a throw.
Bomb Oki, very nice. Oh, the item drop actually stopped the combo conversion.
Yeah, beat extend coming in. starting the combo up nicely here, and Doppler's really picked things up. Despite the rough start at the ante, the Peacock's really been putting in a ton of work here.
That's a lot of meter, but that is safe.
Oh my goodness.
Birthday!
Look at the life. Both of them draining down here. This is huge. Time's up. Oh my gosh.
That was a whoa, what a bet. Dead character?
Yo, this is
Man, that
craziness.
could have gone way worse for Doppler.
Almost had me up at.
No.
Yo, the parry! Oh, that was almost amazing. Almost amazing.
Oh no. That was pretty hype for a losing situation. Gonna blast, not quite.
Exactly.
Oh, still hits him.
Yeah, and
Okay.
time definitely
Something
against them.
Ah, Kitten Missile's gonna finish it even if the laser doesn't. Okay. Man, that went almost down to the buzzer, as one would almost suspect from two primarily range-based teams. The Peacock having a shootout against Robo Fortune. Doppler didn't look quite so hot at the beginning, taking a lot of chip. But honestly, to make it that close, it was only that happy birthday that definitively turned it back in PME's favor.
I completely agree there. I mean, the Peacock put in so much work, and the Annie is usually the character that I'd seen with Doppler that had really gotten him ahead in matches. So to do that well without the Annie really doing anything in a game was pretty impressive.
Yeah, and it's interesting because even though Annie has been out for some time, we're still seeing a little bit of that solidity from the classics, right? Doppler's been playing Peacock and Big Band for a long time, so when it comes push to shove, it's the old school.
True, that's a great point. But here we go. Let's see if Annie can get something started. Yeah, one of the things that Doppler actually liked to do and was opening up a lot of players, he liked to jump back with the Annie, air dash forward with the medium punch. So we'll see if he can catch PME with it, but so far, Annie's having a hard time just getting in against these beams. Back it up. Oh my gosh, caught him big time, gonna cash it in too.
Wow, that is both an
Yikes.
oof and a yikes moment. That was a lot of damage.
An oof and a yikes, that's exactly what I said. Got him with the cross here. All right, Peacock, it's up to you again.
Long way to go. Way longer than before. PME took an early lead this time.
Okay, let's see if that old school experience can pay off here with these characters, though. This is the difference, though, as well, right? In Game 1, we didn't really get to see the Robo versus the Peacock much. So the zoning was much more in favor of Doppler.
All right, just waiting it out. Not quite. Oh man, see, this is it's so unfortunate that the normal pickup that Doppler uses off of the assist, which is that jumping light kick, I believe, for the chainsaw, that's simply not hitting both characters when they've been getting hit by the assist. So these happy birthday situations are being missed by that jump light just because the hitbox isn't there.
Yeah, that's a huge deal here. And right now, all that red life gone from Doppler's big band as well. He's got 3 characters to deal with. Oh,
Very nice instant
confirmed.
overhead into
Nice.
super. Take him to the corner.
yo, the parry on wake up too.
Oh man.
He's trying to make it interesting still. SJ gonna catch
Oh, that hit under. That hit under. Oh, command
get in here.
grabs.
We're not done
Hard
yet.
knockdown. Got the meter. Got the meter. Doesn't even need it.
We got a game all of a sudden? Oh, she's so small.
Oh, okay. PME says that's enough of that.
Doppler making it interesting. I mean, the story so far is just Doppler, the character you expect to be putting in the work, are getting blown up, and you're like, all right, he's out. But then all of a sudden, it's like, no, I'm not done yet. I still got a chance. I love the spirit, but it's not enough so far. PME's still up here, 2-0 so far.
Yeah, I think those sick parries, you got to have something on the other side of it, right? An Evo moment's not an Evo moment without the punish. So even though these parries are great and they're hype, they're not resulting in that turnaround potential that character's possible. We got to have that big moment, and we got to turn the momentum around. Doppler stands a chance.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Doppler really just needs Annie to do anything, right? Because in both of these games so far, Annie hasn't gotten started. And man, the zoning, I mean, maybe just not having Annie on point here against the Robo? Ooh.
That was a bit of a
range,
desperation
maybe.
move there.
Oh yeah. Wanted super to reach the Robo. Fell just a little bit short though, and that's going to be Annie out of here without really doing anything again.
Wow, just unable to fight out of the corner. Finally gets a hit. Very nice. There's so much meter on both sides right now. Okay, you can finish there. Finish there. No dropsies. Forgets where he is in the combo.
That's a big issue. That's a huge issue.
Hitball, yes!
Oh, we got a character.
Very nice. Good presence of mind. Oh,
drop
the
it on him.
TV. That's a scary show. Two characters, two. PME's a little behind.
Yeah, and PME, look at this approach though with the pain. Goes so slow, but beautiful teleport. Look at it, just was waiting for it.
Okay, George saves the day. Oh, reach down grab. Can't convert because of George again. George doing double duty. What a faithful pal.
Peacock low on life here though. Gotta be careful. Just misfortune left to go. Doppler trying to get on the board.
Yeah, one happy birthday situation. You won't even need to snap because that lead character's gonna die.
Got him with the jump back, man. He's been reading these teleports so well.
Wow, just the jump in into level 3 side switch. Do we got side switches? Oh no, the drop!
Oh my goodness.
No! And this is enough meter.
Boy,
I
you
can't
hate to see
believe we were
it.
looking at a level 3.
Dismembered. See you later.
Oh my goodness. The dropped combo. That was right there. The side switch into level 3 would have done so much damage. Wouldn't have quite killed, but would have basically made it a one super game. Man, PME making it look really good. Doppler putting up a fight, but not enough. That's our second game out of the way. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to come right back after that.
been waiting forever for this.
Umbrella!
We have to go now. Our kingdom needs us. Get ready for some mad salt. Get the Season 1 packs. Available now on consoles and PC.
Hey, welcome back to the show. We're getting into the third and fourth matches here of the final blockbuster in the 2021 season. It's a very rewarding experience, you might say. Rip, you have any thoughts on those rewarding experience, the nature of that?
Yeah, very rewarding, especially for you guys watching right now. You guys are earning rewards. So head on over to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and fill out the survey under viewership before 3 p.m. Pacific to receive 3 premier relics, 5 gold move relics, 5 gold gifts, and a chance to win one of 5 Skullgirls Second Encore Season Pass 1 bundles on Steam. Again, you gotta use the code hidden variable, that's one word, all lowercase, so that you can access the survey. So get in there before 3 p.m. You got about an hour and a half. Hurry on up.
Hey, and the players, they're fighting for some Razor gear today, but that can be you too. You've got a chance to win a Wolverine V2 and a Barracuda X, just like the players. Type !Razor final in the chat to enter the Skullgirls Championship Series giveaway. We'll select a winner prior to the finals, not a moment later. And remember, you got to be 18 and you got to be a citizen of the U.S. to enter this one.
Alrighty.
All right, take a look at this updated bracket here. This is looking pretty good. It's not a lot of upsets. We got PME moving on as expected in the seed order. Same thing with Triviality and Hydra kind of doing something that I didn't expect, even though I wanted it. I really want Hydra to go as far as possible. I love seeing Hydra play, but to go 3 over Rat Baby, I think that speaks to how good Hydra has become. Rat Baby is really good at this game. So for Hydra to 3-0, that's very surprising. How about the rest of the bracket?
Now,
did you see Graham Sandwich over Cloud?
That was crazy. That was actually, honestly, that was absolutely not in any way, shape, or form what I think everybody inside of this room was predicting. I think everyone expected Cloud to make it through. We all thought we were going to see PME versus Cloud, which, can we just talk about PME inside that very last game? The way that PME played so beautifully round 1. I just want to say, Doppler did a fantastic job of opening up PME with a couple of happy birthday situations. After PME got in 1, never again. Saw PME go ahead and kind of pull back the assist calls, make sure there were significantly less of them, and they went it on. Now, what I really wish Doppler had done was actually move down to just the Peacock Big Band. Annie did no work whatsoever. Every single time, unfortunately, Doppler came down to that crucial Big Band versus the world moment. Ultimately, he dropped that secondary aerial neutral conversion, and we just lost everything from there. But congratulations to PME for making it out of round 1.
Without a doubt. But coming up next, we've got EG Sonic Fox going up against KJ. Take a look at that head-to-head win record. Sonic Fox 47-7, just 7 losses, still single digit on the losses for Sonic Fox. KJ there 32-20. We seen him earlier with the Fuku and the Parasol. Favorite character for Sonic Fox though, gonna be that Annie. Most used character, the Philia and the Fuku. We probably will see one of those here as well. Character ratio for Sonic, doesn't matter. Bring it on. Solo, duo, trio, whatever. But this one, gonna be interesting. Probably gonna be an uphill battle, though, for KJ. What do you think about that, Kai?
I think KJ's one and only hope is the Fukua matchup familiarity. Sonic Fox doesn't let much go by. So right now, if KJ can bring mastery of the Fukua martial arts style, then I think we may see an upset here. But man, oh man, is it tough to predict anybody beating Sonic.
I definitely think that Sonic Fox
what would you say about that?
I actually think that Sonic Fox definitely has an advantage inside of this very next game. I don't see KJ coming out on top of this. I know KJ did a fantastic job against Wing Zero, but I just didn't see the tools being displayed that I think that they would need in order to take down someone as absolutely vivaciously strong as Sonic Fox.
All right. Well, Sharpie, hop on the monorail. We'll catch you at the next stop. Rip, let's jump into the game.
Exactly. Sonic Fox versus KJ here. For our first look here at Sonic Fox today, if you go back to the spring blockbuster, Sonic was doing well, but overall, they didn't perform to their expectation, right? Second place, not a first place finish. Only 7 losses total. Still pretty darn good, but not what's expected out of Sonic Fox these days. We'll see if KJ can maybe make something happen. Maybe put him in return to spring a little bit. Give him some losses.
I mean, the fact that KJ won the way he did last time makes me think that this is not some far-flung fantasy. This is something that could actually happen. It's just unlikely, not impossible.
I feel like that's the way we would be describing most of Sonic Fox's opponents, though, right? Like, you see the match with Sonic Fox in it, you're like, oh, it's a little unlikely, but it's possible. It's possible.
So, aside from that Fuqua matchup being there, any thoughts on how we might see this one play out?
I think what I'm most curious about is what character Sonic Fox can be using here. What's the team, right? We see the Annie starting out. The Annie was a big part of his team before. And more interesting here, we saw KJ starting off with Parasol, where a lot of times in the past we've seen the Fuqua starting out, but here comes Sonic. Nice push block there. Get off me. I don't want to deal with your mix-ups. And Sonic right back in anyway.
Oh, man. Oh, the aerial raves start now. Oh, low altitude throws.
Wow.
Dastardly.
Hey. Re-entering, and Parasol is in deep doo-doo. She's in trouble. Get her out of here.
Holy moly. We got to sprint. We got to sprint. Won't even have the decency to let the undizzy drain.
Oh my goodness. The dash under crossover? What the heck? Sonic Fox showing us why they're the best right now. And the favorite. But wait,
right.
KJ not out of it.
Got a hit.
Oh,
Little bit of style. Pillar of creation. And we're going to finish. 5 meter on that KJ side right there. Dying with a rainbow. That always stings.
without a doubt. You want to get started so you can at least use the meter, but you're never going to get to use the meter if you never get started. So it stings, but at the same time, it's like, what were you going to do? Where were you going to use it exactly? Just mash out of something, perhaps? Very unlikely, but the pressure from Sonic Fox there, I mean, just smothering him the entire time. KJ, I mean, the answer is always defend better against Sonic Fox, but you already know Sonic Fox is, he's already got the blueprint, right? He's laid out every possible opportunity. They're like, all right, they're going to do this, they're going to do that, and then all my options are going to work out, and they can't do anything about it. So I feel like if you're KJ, you're kind of screwed. Good luck.
Yeah, that one's rough. And when you see a box reset, which, you know, in some collegiate circles, I think this is an East Coast Ivy League thing. Some people call when you go under and then back over to the original side you started on with overhead, it's called a box reset. When you have those, it essentially means that the defending player gave so much time and opportunity to the offensive player that they're just frozen. They're essentially just getting mixed 6 ways from Sunday.
I mean, 6 ways from Sunday, that was about 16 seconds, and that character was gone. But wait, we getting something started here, KJ?
That drop, yeah, that drop, you can't drop like that. I mean, to get the hit after for this kill, very, very lucky on KJ's part, but man, you should have had that from the get-go.
But here we go. Make the ratio work out in your favor. Caught her underneath, other side, let's go. Hell, did I love
Again,
it.
That's very strange. Got the hit.
This time it's the grab.
Yeah, this is enough. Wow.
Let's go, KJ.
All right, KJ. One to one. Robo.
Try dashing under on the incoming. Doesn't work out.
Nice. That's rough. And
Yeah,
with 3 meters,
Sonic's got
there's only
3
one
as well.
reset. All right, here we go. Put it to bed. Don't do anything crazy, Sonic. Come on. Just keep it businesslike.
It's Sonic, though. So you never know. There might be something crazy for no reason.
All right. We're good with it. All right, more than enough room. 7 hits to spare. That was a lot closer, but if we're being brutally honest, and this is a brutally honest match, then you got to notice the fact that KJ had a couple opportunities where they were just flat out drops or very, very risky calculations on how to reset. There was a ground throw reset that happened in there that was extremely ill-advised against a player like Sonic, who was almost certainly going to see that kind of thing coming. Not to mention the fact that KJ got a clean hit in that left corner and then let it drop. Managed to pick it up, hold it higher, and get that kill. But you don't want to have luck be the reason you collect those small wins, you know?
Of course, and, you know, you've heard of things like the Wong factor. There's got to be like a Sonic Fox factor as well. So, you know, I don't fault KJ at all for making those little mistakes. But at the same time, when you're playing against a Sonic Fox or just a Wong equivalent, you really cannot let any of those mistakes happen. So KJ's got to clean up a little bit. That game definitely did look a lot better though, right? There's got to be some potential. It's got to give you a moment to make you think, I can do this. It's not impossible.
Yeah, I've seen that anime, by the way. I think they call it the Fox Force.
Really? Oh, boy. Man, Sonic all over the place here, but look at KJ catching her out of the air. Get off me.
Oh, ran straight in
right here.
Was cloned.
Again, the burst.
The tier on the other side. That was so. Oh my! If just to go for a regular hit would have meant that would have been collected. But to go with that throw there was very odd. A little mistimed, and so the super was able to basically invuln through.
Gotta believe that was calculated from Sonic Fox. And right now, Sonic taking control again with the Robo.
Not quite. Oh, wow. Okay, 3 hits to spare. I did not think that was going to chop all the way through. Level
Last
3.
chance for KJ.
Let's make some space. Oh, KJ is... Oh, KJ doesn't want it. KJ's like, look, man.
Nope.
Or KJ's basically like, why are you running? Why are you running?
If I get one of these bikes, though, wait a second.
Oh, to get these hits? KJ, what was the taunting? Is this a moral victory? Is this a moral victory issue? Big hits, throw, nice conversion. The overhead in the kill finishes.
Okay. Oh, we ain't done yet. Okay, KJ.
Oh, just chop him. Gonna build the level 3 if they want to do something crazy. Oh, okay, that's a wrap. No. That's a wrap. Because level 3 too.
Made it interesting at the end, though.
All right.
Nicely done.
That was a very strange match with KJ taunting from a different zip code. Like, you know, it's a fighting game, not a running game. It's a little bit of a moment where he's like, come on, fight me, fight me.
To that point in credit, honestly, Sonic's team did a fantastic job of making sure to actively keep the projectile game strong. KJ did move down to duo, especially against Sonic, just to get a little bit more damage out on there, but unfortunately, with some ill-advised resets, as you so succinctly noted inside of Game 2, Kai, I think it just was the wrong reset to go up against a veteran player like Sonic Fox there. Now, KJ has really, really good mechanics, like I said earlier, but ultimately it just wasn't enough to bring down our reigning Skullgirls champion as of right now, Sonic Fox.
All right,
exactly.
So let's take a look at where the bracket sits right now.
I was bringing it up. The double elimination bracket means that anyone who loses still is in the tournament. But you see here, PME, we expected to go against Cloud earlier, gets the win 3-0 over Graham Sam. So PME moving far along here. Going to be waiting for the winner between Triviality and Hydra. Down below, Sonic Fox taking out KJ 3-0 there. Sets him up to go against the Kill Sage. Team kill here, perhaps. The Kill Sage on fire so far today. 3-1 over Tyron Okanda and 3-0 over Swift Fox Dash.
Yeah, but as we look into this Triviality versus Hydra match, why don't we take a little bit of a focal lens to Triviality? Let's take a look.
If I won the tournament, it would probably be incredible. I would feel like finally earning my spot on the big templed mountain. I would finally get that that feeling of overwhelming satisfaction that I mastered this game that I fell in love with as a kid. It has to be the Sonic Fox Perfect. That was a complete upset, and like the people who in my house who were watching me and the people on Discord, I had so many people messaging me when that happened, and so much respect to them. But for me, that was definitely a moment that I hold proud during these tournament runs. I got into the game because I saw the trailer on Steam. Then I downloaded the demo on Xbox, and then I started playing it on Steam when I finally got the game on Steam. And then I was like tracking streamers, and then one streamer every Friday, because that's usually when I had the free time to play, was Ronaldo Kun, and he had the easiest to join tourneys. And when I started out, I always sucked. I was always never in top 8, but I always had fun, and I guess that like early cling to fame, like, oh my god, 16 people are watching me. Like, you know, for like a 14-year-old, that's like, you know, big, and it was a motivator to like try and improve and such. I'm always going to play the game, whether or not I'm going to an online tournament every week, whether or not I find the time to come up like to my scene locally. That I won't know for sure, but I know one thing is for sure is I'm always going to be playing this game. And if I'm not, I'm always going to be talking about this game, or like talking about it with friends who play this game. Cloud King, because I have been having trouble fighting Cloud King. He was actually, I have so much respect for Cloud because he was actually one of the first people that I met for offline locals. He held this Skullgirls hangout in Xeno, and I don't know, there's been like a back and forth of tournament results between them. When I really think of people who've had my number recently, I really think of him. So I think for me, a milestone would be able to take him on in the tournament run and come out on top.
Honestly, beautiful words from Triviality, a very, very well-known Peacock player in this community. Now, they are going up against Hydra. Hydra, known for Parasol, but of course, in this matchup, I think is really going to come down to Battle of the Zoners. Now, Triviality has always been a very, very well-known character main for Peacock and comes out with ridiculous, crazy bomb fields. Will Hydra be able to answer them in kind and actually approach? Time will only tell. Triviality is definitely my top pick to win this set.
All right, well, we will find out on the other side. Rip, let's jump into the match.
And these guys have actually met in the past. It was back in fall. They met in the loser side of the bracket, and Triv took it 3-1. But here we go. This is the run back. It's time for the finals, and Triv immediately getting started with that Peacock.
Yeah, Triv is one of those players that I would describe as monstrous. The potential from Triv is always... It's just on the other side of explosive and lethal. Triv is one of those players that Triv can perfect Sonic. That's what Triv is capable of.
Yeah, it's very true. And if you look back at the Skullgirls Championship Series, top 4 every single time. 3rd, 2nd, and 4th. That was the order for spring, summer, fall there. So Triv definitely has the potential to do it. Definitely one of the contenders here to win this entire thing today if they're on point. Get back
and
over here.
Explode. Very nice. Oh no, combo drop. Running out of time on that bomb. Okay, hey.
Other side.
All right. Oh, nice. Tag out to make sure the explosion isn't wasted.
Mm-hmm.
George, come in.
Go.
Do your thing.
Yeah, good patience right now from Hydra, but this is going to be a rough uphill battle.
That was actually a really good super after all that defense, but no play.
Mm-hmm. That was a nice try.
Nice, put the assist on the back. Oh, hard knockdown. Let's go. All right, low doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, we in here.
You thought you pushed the button? Dynamo. Gonna need one reset. Yeah, no meter there. This is tough. Hard knockdown again. Where's the hit?
Yeah, it's super hard. But Hydra not giving up.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Elephant just watching the action. Very
Not
nice.
looking good.
He probably won't forget that.
Remember that first game in the finals? Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, I'm trapped in the corner. Dynamo again. Just to get something started.
Yeah, chips enough.
man,
Right
yeah.
under for the finish. Very nice. Trev looking super strong.
Yeah, and the Bella there was capable, patient, but really needed some other characters behind her. So rough start there for Hydra, but Triv doing Triv things as expected.
There was a real problem of results. One of the reasons I think that Triv is such a winning player is that Triv, even though I think he, not unfairly, but perhaps overestimated, is like the fancy and footloose style that he plays in. But in reality, Triv actually chooses a ton of high probability stuff. If it doesn't work, you're still taking chip. If it does work, you're getting mixed. If you want to back up, there's very low chance you could have done anything to respond to it. Everything Triv does is based on what's going to work in most situations. It is a very intentful playstyle.
Well, so far, got caught early, but the Peacock answering back here. And look at that, we are all caught up. Hey, bring out the Argus. Gonna have the DAC, yep.
And shoot him. Nice, the mix with the orb.
Woo. Wow, I thought he had it.
Wow, that was a crazy sequence. The fact that Triv blocked that whole time and almost PBGC responded, that was nuts.
Jumping heavy punch for the opener here.
Nice, 2,000 points, please.
Shadow finds his mark.
Man, saves back to back. We are saving.
All right, Fuku, what do you got? Love darts are working out, though. Counter zoning going pretty well.
Man, what? George actually coming into play again. That's unexpected. I thought George was out.
That was
Hey,
really
that was nice.
Dart
Get that
drop.
chip.
Get out of here. All right, final characters. Hydra's still in this.
Oh no, that actually worked and you didn't believe.
Yikes. Good block from Triv. From the low clone. Wow, that was
I can't take this. Beam's just too on point.
Oh, yeah, getting it
that's
in.
right.
Oh my gosh, it was so fast.
So obviously putting that the explode state, the sort of bomb install, if you will, given that air dash, which totally paid dividends there. Soon.
Yes, I mean, so fast with it. But that was a very close game there, right? The Fuqua from Hydra, the counter zoning, I'll call it, with the love darts against the Peacock and the Robo was going so well. And even just using the air mobility just to drop the darts from above as they were trying to cross underneath. Just well played, but just a rougher start after a great start that he had himself, even with the parasol at the beginning.
Yeah, that game changer at the end, where unfortunately that Fuqua jump heavy kick connected and should have been a combo, but wasn't expected. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you think the offense is going to get blocked, and you're thinking about what are you going to do after, but it actually worked, and now you don't have a plan.
Exactly. I hate when that happens. Like, man, why did you get hit by that? But here we go. Again, Triv swapping sides for the combo too. Oh my goodness. Never mind, we're swapping again.
All right, so just tons of life coming off, unfortunately. Triv doing a real good job. Nice shooting to shoot. Hey, get knocked down.
Yeah, seems like Hydra really wants to.
How long can you block? How long can you block?
Gonna block everything, Kai.
Holy moly.
Except for the teleport. It was looking good. It was looking real good.
Oh, that is not looking good. And so much meter. There's so much meter, and you dropped it. Oh, no.
Still got one character, though, at least.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that was that was his last-ditch effort.
It was ambitious.
You might even see a level 5 here if Triv is feeling trollish. If we see
Right now,
level,
just
oh,
taking
okay,
care
we're
of
already switching out.
business.
Already switching out. Oh, nice! Into hard knockdown.
Hey.
Here's the first play. Oh, I knew where you were gonna be. No meter. I mean, look at the meter difference. Look at the life difference. Yeah. Level 5.
The
Come on,
open.
just shoot him.
Triv being calculated here. or a troll. I can't tell.
Yeah, Triv doing some Triv stuff. Oh! Oh, the juke! The troll juke. You're under a bridge dancing. Oh, my God. Triv making that one look kind of silly and kind of great. Triv taking it over. Man, what a win. We're going to catch you after a short break. Don't move.
Hang on to your hat.
Back on the beat. Slow. The best is yet to come.
Here comes trouble.
Time to operate. Target confirmed. Ready, number 13. Let's dance, darling.
The Skullgirls Championship Series Final Blockbuster is brought to you by Hitbox, Take Control, and by Razer, for gamers, by gamers.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Let's take a look at this bracket. You may notice something that is unexpected, right? Man, we did not see Cloud move on in the first round. And in this next one in the quarters, we saw DeKillSage take it over Swift Fox pretty cleanly, which puts a match you may have seen once or twice before, Sonic Fox and DeKillSage being set up. And we've got Triv and PME fighting on the other side of the bracket. I think those two players we definitely expected to see. But for Cloud to lose in that very first one against Graham, I mean, Graham, you can put that banger in a museum. It's art.
For sure. I really think that ultimately no one expected Sonic, specifically Swift Fox, to make it out and so quickly, especially against DeKillSage, which I think really a testament to how incredibly tuned in right now DeKillSage is into this next bracket, which is going to be incredibly important. Sonic Fox, inside of their previous match, we saw a lot of instant air dash, jumping HP resets, specifically with Annie, and that really kept KJ specifically on their toes and ultimately lost them the match. Now, if Sage is awake and completely ready for this very next matchup, what we probably will see is Sonic coming out as the victor, but that's not to put anything against Sage. Sage is still my favorite going into this as someone who consistently increases the rate at which they are able to adapt. I can't see there being any other victor in this matchup.
That's going to be a tough one no matter which way you call it right now. Even though Sage has been doing really excellently this season, Sonic Fox really hasn't given anybody any daylight except fairly early on in the season when I think it was before the seriousness was really dialed in. Sage also is not going to have any real advantages playing against Sonic in an unexpected sense. There's not a lot that these two players can throw at each other that is unexpected, which I think does work a little bit more for Sonic Fox's favor. If all things are known and on the table, Sonic Fox has a slight edge.
Wow, and they are going right into it. And look at this, Sage is going to be the one starting off with the combos here. These guys actually played in summer, and the set was actually pretty close. You know, you mentioned the seriousness that Sonic started to apply later. But even in summer, Sonic was pretty serious, and Sage still took him down to the wire. And first character, Gonzo, Sage working on the perfect.
Ooh, unripened life bars. Gotta look! Oh, happy birthday! Yes! That's big time.
Oh, boy.
That's big time. Oh, falls out. That is not big time.
Uh-oh.
That is not what we want. That is not cash money.
No, sir. Wow, that beam. Stuff in the crest, and we had to get off.
Jumping in with the dive kicks. Ah!
Ooh. Get back over here.
And what's funny is what we're seeing here is that we've got two of the best players in the world both accepting the same truism. You gotta have an Annie.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But this is the difference maker, right? The band, get out the air!
Yo! Oh no! The OTG was already spent, and happy birthday! That's not what you wanted! That's not what you wanted at all!
Not at all. That is so sad. The band is out of here. Grabs the incoming.
Oh no, for that to go that way? Oh no! You're gonna build a meter here too!
Well, at least it wasn't a 3. Not that it mattered, but Sonic Fox works their way back to close out that first game.
It's a duel between apex predators. You don't give even a slight edge to a person who is ready to pounce. Sage really had that one in control. It was in his hands that whole match. Sonic didn't have an answer because the momentum was fully against them. And then you gave it a little bit of daylight, just a tiny little pinprick of light peeking into the darkness, and they just snatched it right back. That was an incredible comeback. But man, I feel like Sage kind of let that one go.
Definitely. Had the perfect to get the first character, and then afterwards had the happy birthday too. So just a rough start.
What
Sage
kind
again.
of interaction?
Dude, this is ridiculous. Sage with the Philia, get this girl out of here. I'm the Philia kid. Woo!
Oh!
Dash under mix, very nice. Yo, Sage's Philia is ridiculous.
Sage's Philia is a
my-
hashtag. It's definitely real. All right, so the second character falls out. Very, very lucky for Sage.
Holy moly.
And that's not going to be quite enough. Yeah, the punish is going to be there. That's definitely punishable. It didn't even need to PBGC, really. Oh, good block. Oh, combo starter with a big assist.
That was beautiful. Where are we going? This side?
You needed one more. Yeah, unfortunately, even optimal. Not enough meter there. Oh!
That was scary.
Yo!
What a call.
Other side, though. No happy birthday. Oh!
Wow,
Just
just caught him.
in midair, you
Gas
have to use the
forward.
different kick. You have to use... He did like a medium or a fierce, then light to go at a steeper angle down to convert off that. That was sick!
Sick indeed. The kill
Man.
Sage answers back, ties up the set.
3 characters. Didn't even lose a character that time. That was really strong. I gotta say, this isn't something that Sage has always had, right? It's been many years that Sage and Sonic have been playing this game. Sage's Philia is... I don't know if it's my favorite Philia. It's hard to say, right? I have to go to committee and order everybody. But I feel like right now, Sage's Philia is my favorite Philia.
Sage's Philia, I mean, I feel like when I see these guys, right, they're running a couple of the same characters, right? The difference is the Robo and the Big Band. But Sage's Philia is the standout, and Sonic's Annie is the standout to me. And here comes the Philia again. Bro, this Philia is nuts. Where do you even get started? Get her out of here.
We're basically doing the Caleb City sketch where he's watching 2 swordsmen that move faster than light. This is what you're watching, folks. You're watching the 2 to best do it. They're best buds and the best at this game. This is a really insane match.
Super's out. Sage's turn at the Annie now against the Robo.
Oh, that was a good mix, but you got to know this is going to block. They both do the same kind of mixes. And Sonic is really jumping into the assist a lot. Sage's ability to call it at the right time can't be understated. It's not just that you use an overpowered assist. He's making sure to put it in the right place.
This is where Sonic gets started, though. Here comes the Annie. Should be dead character. What do we do on incoming? Uh-oh.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Media Punch is a really, really good punisher.
Ooh.
Wow, hits the block. Nice, good tech. Thought he would push a button.
Fishing for the
Hits the
companies.
assist. That was good.
He got a little
So much
bit,
meter
but
hit. This is a dead
still
character.
costly here. But here we go, the Philia versus the Annie. This is the highlight for me.
Oh, the trade! The beneficial trade!
Yikes.
Oh my
Sonic
God, Sonic Fox showing full understanding of, pre-agricultural barter trading there. That one worked out absolutely in Sonic's favor. To have the crescent just like trade and get. I hate feeling feeling like that. I hate when I get hit, I hit you, and then you combo me? How'd that happen?
We both hit each other. Come on. Why am I getting comboed? But definitely smart stuff. And I feel like Sonic in general, right? In those instances, those special instances that not everyone's prepared for, Sonic's prepared for them. But right now, these are still close games. The Phillies always had the early lead here. Sonic's Philia really hasn't gotten started at all. So this almost been 2-on-3. Of course, I would jinx it right when I would say it, right? Of course.
Oof. And if you get Philly out of here, which is about to happen, that's a big mark against Sage.
That's huge. Sonic's just been warming up.
Whoa!
Oh,
You anti-air? That's not allowed in this game.
Oh,
Same
wow,
side.
this time. Oh. Philia for Philia. Can we get Annie for Annie? Okay, we got Annie for Robo this time.
Oh, nice little low. Hit him in the toes. Man, look at the meter. It's stacking up. We are investing.
Yo, low again.
Oh, my goodness gracious me.
It's just the Annie now.
Yo, 5, level 1 and level 5. Are we going to see it? Going to build a meter here. Didn't need to reset. Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Not like this. How? Where did they find that air dash? The other side. Oh, no. Looking like a dead Annie.
All right. Okay. Just one hit. That's all you need. One hit.
Throw. Yo, the blocks.
He's so big. He's so big.
Parry. A big character versus Sonic Fox with Annie. Sounds a problem. Context then.
Level 5. Come on. Come on.
Do it.
No
time for songs.
This is a song of silence. Song of silence. Oh my goodness gracious. We're 2-2. We're 2-2 for the level 5 finisher to bring it back. This match is gonna go down. It's gonna be written into the history books. You better watch this 5 years from now when you watch this clip. This is that kind of match.
It was ridiculous, right? Because Sage lost the Philia instantly at the very beginning, and then answered back with his own Annie to take out Sonic's Philia. Just ridiculous. And of course, Sonic so often was using a solo Annie in the past, so when Annie's the last character left, they're not really concerned about that. But oh boy, not the start you want, but okay.
And we're out. And we're out.
Yeah, thankfully.
Oh no, reaches out and touches. Gonna reset here. Nice, mash out.
My turn.
Okay. Gregor doesn't suck. Oh man, clips
Holy
him.
damage.
Okay. Yo!
The damage though, Sage.
Throw, very nice conversion. Run out of Dizzy here though. Nice, another throw. Gonna have to be quick resets here. Not a lot of damage. Oh, that worked.
The low.
In the low. Okay, tons of meter here. Tons of meter here. Goes to the reset anyway. Oh, get
again.
the low. Sage is going crazy right now. Got plenty here. Just a no-drop situation is all we're looking at for the second kill. To kill Sage, 3 characters, 1 right now. Sonic on the back foot. Good tech.
Solo Annie time. Air is good. Almost.
Oh boy! Birthday with the level 3. What presence of mind? Oh
This
my!
is bad news.
To be able to know to do the super there, that was the last opportunity you could have done it. Bat 2-2. All of a sudden, it looks like it's Sonic's game. What is happening here? No, beat it
again. Block. It's okay. Okay, staying alive. Other side block. Other side again. Good defense from Sonic. Annie anytime.
Oh, there's the hit. That's the kill. No more space, Sage. This is your last chance.
Oh my goodness. And only a bar. Only one.
Oh,
No!
that was the mental. There was so much happening inside the brain. There was so much happening inside the brain. Sonic Fox bringing it all the way back. That was crazy. Sage actually had 3 characters, and then Sonic brought it back. Man, we're used to seeing Sonic Fox winter sprees, winter sprawls happening on screen, but I really thought Sage had that one. Man!
So did I, Kai. You know, there was so much incredible high-level Okimaru going on there on the screen, to be very candid with you. Several different layers were going through the player's head, and we saw it very, very early inside of the game. Both players chose very similar teams. Philia with one of the fastest and most recoverable plus moves in terms of normals inside this game on block, and ultimately what it got down to was Sage just being able to start a lot faster. He had that momentum coming into this entirety of set, and we saw that on display. Now ultimately I believe the reason why Sonic won inside of this specific set comes down to that final moment right there, just completely and totally understanding what was going on. Specifically inside of round 2, we actually saw Sonic read through Sage's one of their largest things about why they were winning inside the neutral. They read up the IAD JHP from Annie onto kill Sage side, and that just left Sage completely and totally defenseless and left Sonic in a place where he was then able to move forward, winning the remainder of that set.
Man, but checking in on this bracket, we've got Triviality and PME ready to play on the other side. PME's favorite character is Robo, so why don't we take a closer look at that character?
Hello everybody, what's up? It's me, the Purple Sharpie, here to bring you yet another Skullgirls Second Encore character breakdown. Let's talk about the most agile cat burglar in New Meridian, Miss Fortune. Nadia Fortune is the member of the now almost extinct Fishbone Gang. When a heist against the Medici family went bad, all the members were cut up into shreds and tossed into the ocean. Miss Fortune managed to eat the pilfered life gem before the dissection began and became immortal, allowing her to live out her life of vengeance against Lorenzo Medici. Miss Fortune is a fast rushdown character with the ability to change her playstyle to allow more zoning if needed. She is one of the only characters in the game with both a double jump and an air dash. This mobility makes her a terrifying opponent to ranged players. Miss Fortune has the ability to remove her head at will and uses it to keep her opponent at bay or as a combo elongator. While this is a very powerful ability, she also takes a larger damage amount than normal if her body and her head are hit at the same time, meaning that players have to be cautious with head placement. Miss Fortune is considered one of the strongest characters in the game right now, and is very popular because of this. PME is one of the best Miss Fortune players alive right now. If you're a fan of fast hits, high combos, and pawsome purrs, Miss Fortune is the perfect match for you. This has been the Miss Fortune character breakdown. I'm Sharpie, and I'll see you when I see you, Skull fans.
What a perfect breakdown, Sharpie. Nicely done there. Upcoming, guys, we got Triviality going up against PME, and there is a lot of history between these guys in the SGCS. They actually met back in summer where Triv actually double eliminated PME, both sides of the bracket. But then in fall, PME got revenge 3-0 against Triv. So this is kind of the rubber band match, if you will, across events at least. But you see there the records, Peacock, the favorite character for Triv, and Misfortune for PME. And both of them, they're worst against Valentine, but neither of them have to worry about that here.
Like you said, a rubber match here. I think that's what's really exciting about this one. We've seen it go both ways, but how's it going to go this time? At the biggest stage for it to be decided, it's like poetry.
For sure, and I think PME has a really good chance of winning this match. At least that's what I would have said before the tournament that I commentated with you, Kai, once last year. You know, I watched Triv run it back immensely, and I remember talking to you even after the entire tournament was done over that match, which I have gone back and watched multitudes of replays for. Triv is just one of those players that's able to adapt faster than anyone can really break down, and I think PME's mind just isn't able to get on that level quite yet. So Triv, gonna be someone to watch going into this very next match for sure.
Yeah, you bring up a real good point. Triv is an absolute monster. Very nearly a war criminal with how deadly he is. So even though PME is more of a player based on order, order and rational thought, and this is what is a good idea to do. And sometimes when you fight somebody who is a drunken master, you know, it doesn't work the way you think it's going to work.
Exactly. I mean, Triv honestly has been so creative in so much of his offense, and I feel like just has the potential to be the champion here today, right? But I feel like in the back of my mind, PME has been grinding too hard to let all this history between them and all these losses between them just go to waste. I think this is PME's moment to really seal the deal and put himself over Triv a little bit.
Now, I think we saw that actually inside the very last game that we were in, where we actually saw PME specifically take point in the lack of range that a majority of the team that Doppler had was using. I'm interested to see if PME is going to use that same not armored pain wheel to get in now against Triviality and very possibly change the narrative and their past matches so far.
Yeah, and it's not just about the engine parts, right? It's about the driver. So even though the philosophy of using that armored pain wheel to get in might work against, say, like Doppler, Triv is one of those players where it's a very different stratum. So the same strategies may not work. We'll see, though. I mean, philosophy's sound, very sound.
Yeah, PME's team definitely has the options to get around the zoning from Triv. But as you mentioned, you gotta drive them there correctly. Solid defense so far from both players.
People not that interested in backing up right now. It's actually people kind of getting each other's faces. All right, now
we got zoners, but we're going in with
even
them.
So, now we're just running in.
I'll try a little base spurt there, didn't find it.
It's even-ish, but Triv's doing a little bit better at getting that damage on the back characters.
Definitely getting a little bit extra damage, and finally finds an opening. Make it 2. And
it
that'll
drops
be
the
a
combo
dead
just a little
character.
bit, but then gets that overhead.
Well, Bang went the wrong way, canceled the super the other way. Doesn't even matter. Is that blending in it? Okay, we're fine.
All right, heads out. Oh! Explode, please.
Woo. All tied up. Meter even now. But it's time for the pain.
Wow, to jab
Oh, no.
respond out of that, that's confidence.
Yo, these teleports.
Can't quite get over to the bomb in time.
Well, beautiful jump. Nice bang.
Yo, very nice alpha.
Fortune trying to find her way in here. Taking her time, though. Content to run jump away instead of towards. But gets clipped. This is so obnoxious. Just the zoning and dealing with the Dragon Bite assist. But okay, we got to throw.
Oh, get off me. Punch move.
These M-bangs, dude. Thanks, George. We good. Just the last pixel here.
Impossible life bar situation. Oh, no. Oh, man. Triv is trying to win by timer.
This could happen, though, right? You just got to get the
one
picture
hit.
right here
You're
on
built 3
incoming.
meter inside of this combo. All right. Enough.
Nice try. Trolling
Chill.
almost got him cost there. Yeah. But yeah, that was very patient. Run away from both.
Yeah, that ending was a little bit, it was a trademark Triv moment where you didn't have to, but the attempt there, again, Triv, even though simultaneously a troll and very also sure of what Triv is going to do in any given situation. Even though the first attempt, the first level of the trolling was try to time you out. The second level of the trolling is, even if that doesn't work, I've got a level 3 homing super that will put this to bed no matter what you do. So you're losing anyway. It's about how embarrassed you'll be.
Well, let's see if you... I mean, in these situations, usually I start going and rooting for the person who's not the troll, but I like Triv too much. So, Triv...
Oh, the same mix-up twice in a row? Why buy one when you can buy two for twice the price?
Hey. Quick first character, 10 seconds.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness. The jumping heavy punch. Throw it
I'm
down
behind
the other
you.
side, would you?
Nothing personnel, kid.
Hey.
Woo. Yo, this combo is sick. Unfortunately, doesn't spend the super when he needed to.
Yeah, now we got Peacock still alive out here. Gonna be fully alive. Recover that red health. And now you gotta deal with the Robo. Oh, Dragon Bite gets a fiber upward.
Gets the hit, gonna have to kind of not do what you want here. Hard knockdown into head. The explosions. Oh, nice. Eats the head to get a little more time.
Yeah.
Okay, that was pretty lucky. The throw into the corner is what made that happen.
Yeah, smart stuff.
Armored response.
Got
Very
him.
nice of you.
Hey. PME's still in this though.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much even
All
at
right.
this point. Triv's taking damage, so PME's a little bit ahead. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. That reset there was enough. With the character, this is a one-touch game with the meter.
Oh my goodness.
Gotta spend. Teleport.
Yeah, no meter right
wow,
now.
all the meter gone.
For Triv here.
Oh, grab him.
Look at this. Troll this. We're all tied up.
I got your troll right here. So, I mean, that was pretty good of PME to even that one up again.
Yeah, very nice. The Peacock still being a little bit of a problem for PME. However, I feel like it's starting to get a handle on it. So obviously the sets in the past between these two have kind of gone semi one-sided. This one staying close right from the get-go here.
It's almost like we scripted this moment. It's a back and forth battle between players that have experienced wins over one another. I don't think they could have written this better.
It's perfect for the finals, of course.
All right, push him into the corner.
And push. Oh yeah, keeping him in that corner too. I like it. Triv forced to teleport out.
Man, PME's
Beans are doing a ton this time.
I want to get that character in right now. It's a lot of red.
Beautiful. Yeah, there was a lot of beam zone coming out of
there.
PME
You're
that
only
time.
collecting the damage.
Yeah, that Argus basically caught everything up, and now PME in a little bit more trouble. Get me out of here.
Oh, no. That was a little bit of like a missed reset into I don't know what's happening, so I got hit. Oh!
Holy
man!
George, to drop that was
packed
tight.
with the unexpected price drops?
That doesn't sound likely.
That was a sick reset. Oh man, and of course we put this one to bed. Oh, that was a yeah. Okay, we're gonna we want the hatred. We want hatred. Get in the corner.
Where do we go for the mix here?
Choose through the armor.
The
Very
defense
nice.
is
Put
smart
you in the
stuff.
corner now. Yeah, the armor was
the
working,
pressure
but it's
finally
not.
caught.
It's not really. It's kind of actually making PME vulnerable right now.
seems like Triv's aware that he's going to try to armor through at least. That's going to be dead character. Triv in control now. Just the robo left.
And the assist covering the way the assist is supposed to do.
Ooh.
Oh, man!
Wait a minute.
4 meter. 4 meter. All right, goes to the reset. Goes to the reset. That's not what I would have did. That's not what I would have did when I would have had did it.
Was that 4 jumps?
To have, that was too many jumps. First, a little jumpy, a little froggy there. PME had 4 meters and could have really just cashed out into a level 3 super for a boatload of damage. But goes to the reset, and that was okay to go back into a level 3, but then drops right after that. So that was very unfortunate. That's not what you want to see.
No, definitely not. And obviously, that moment could have been significant, right? The game prior to that had been going all Triv's way. So that was a huge opportunity for PME that was just kind of slipped up there. But not out of it just yet. I feel like right now, the momentum's clearly on Triv's side. And when Triv gets rolling with the Peacock, it seems like things just totally fall apart. But you can't give up, right? Those moments might just show up at the end there. And when they do, you got to be able to cash in.
This time, Triv more than happy to back up because that, frankly, is working. I mean, I say it's working. You see it blast in the face 4 times in a row.
Yeah. They're just waiting to hear us and then immediately do the opposite. Nice try with the teleport,
Right,
but this time PME ready. Hey.
Nice.
Man, pain
All right,
combos are so cool.
No meter here. Oh, no. Flat out dropped. Good pickup, though, into George. Yeah, it's kind of messed up the combo just a little bit.
Man, and trying to fly around
a super if you want to catch it out. Oh, man!
Very nice. That's the power of flight.
Get in the ground. Not quite. Not quite.
Ooh.
All right, 2 meter here. DHC. Very good. Oof, hatred EXE going to be more than enough to kill. You can't block forever. Come on. Head on.
Trying to block forever still. That is an old reference.
That's a bit of a deep cut.
Nom nom nom. Hey, and we are tied
really strong
up 2 apiece. Definitely, all 3 characters still alive by the end of it there. Triv was trolling at the beginning, not, I believe at least, not feeling like going to be able to troll a whole lot more going forward.
No, you're going to need to grab the safety railing on this one. You take this seriously, please, because PME really duffed you a little bit. You're going to have to recover and show the real Triv.
And at the beginning of that, when you mentioned that Triv was more happy to play far away and got blasted face multiple times, do you think that was part of the strategy change up here? Do you think Triv needs to stay closer?
Triv was willing to bait the dump in, and so the first real combo hit actually was Triv's. But as you saw there, Triv going straight in, changing the momentum.
Oh, yeah. And the Peacock putting in the work right now in the corner. Robo's in trouble. Robo, though, hasn't been the issue, right? It's primarily been the misfortune that's been causing Triv a lot of problems. And the pain wheel for the damage.
Oh, invincible through the armored response. The timing is so on point with Triv right now.
Triv is ridiculous.
Triv's timing really rides the razor's edge, knowing what to do.
Hey, we ain't done yet, though. PME. With the pain wheel.
Blast!
Get me out of here. Get her out of here.
Still
What a
very,
block.
very doable. Fortune has a full life bar, basically.
Oh, no. Got
it's
clipped.
definitely going down, though.
There's a lot on the screen, right? But nice fiber upper here. That's what he needed. Peacock's in trouble.
Pow! Very nice.
It's enough.
2-2 characters, a lot of life. There's the hit.
Hey.
Grab. Oh, head damage in the corner.
Oh, boy.
Not what you want to see. This is going to be rough when the super pops off. Oh, okay. Just
Except
inside
there
of burst
won't
range.
be one.
Bursts early.
There, punish. Nice. Woo.
Last character, last chance. Got hit. Oh, and there's the last hit of the game. Just finish this one. And we are dunsies. Triv taking it in a pretty close 3-2, and PME not going down quietly. That was an incredible match with Triv coming out on top. I need to take a moment to recover my composure. I think you all do too. So let's take a quick break, and we'll be back after this.
Jeez, it's about time! Hooray! I knew that all that nagging would pay off.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. We're going to keep on rolling in the 2021 Final Blockbuster. Sharpie, that was a crazy last match. What did you see?
You know, it was actually really awesome because I have had a pleasure of watching Triv versus PME every single time, and I honestly think that a lot of your commentary was just spot on, Kai. There were so many moments where Triv had the answer and the correct answer. That secondary level of Mensa was there over PME. Ultimately, even though PME has the ability to create any situation he wants, specifically with Miss Fortune, there was a situation where we saw them against the wall, against Triv, right there up and close, and they were able to literally in one fell swoop be all the way on the other side of the match, immediately in a position to go ahead and chip out Triv for that round 3 win. But it just didn't matter because when it came down to it, Triv knew how to mash out a crouching light faster than anybody else in the world. Well-deserved win from Triviality.
Exactly. So triviality. Moving on here. Can we go into those winners finals with that win over PME? We also saw Sonic Fox take out the Kill Stage. Another close set there as well. Both these sets 3-2 to round out the winner's side of things. But moving on down to loose side things, we can see how things have progressed. Swift Fox Dash took out Rat Baby 3-1, which sets up this match. Swift Fox Dash versus Cloud, which will be coming up next. Winner of that gets PME. And down below that, we see Cat Pie moving on in the bracket with Hydra. Winner of that one will go up against the Kill Sage. Sharpie, your thoughts on this match coming up next, though. Swift Fox Dash going up against Cloud.
Now, Swift Fox Dash was actually kicked to losers by the Kill Sage inside of what I thought was a relatively big blow-up, but the bigger blow-up was Graham Sandwich coming out and putting Cloud inside the losers here 3-2. I don't think anybody was expecting Cloud to be inside the losers this quickly, to be very candid with you. I haven't been able to have an opportunity to see Cloud play at all today, but if I know one thing about Cloud King, Cloud's going to make sure to play his hardest regardless of who he's going up against. You see it every single time. While Cloud is a very, very, very famous Valentine player, they may be running the Annie today. They've been practicing Annie, they've been playing Annie, and they've also been practicing a really, really good Miss Fortune and a really, really good Umbrella. We don't know what we will see today, but regardless of it, I know Swift Fox Dash will be playing their duo, Peacock Bella, and it's just going to be an absolute blast.
You never know if it's genius, if it's stubborn, if it's steadfast, if it's loyal, if it's foolhardy. You are always going to see this team from Swift Fox, and I honestly do love that.
I love it too, man. The team is pretty great from too. A lot of times, the only times that we'll see trouble is when the Peacock zoning does not work out and he gets a little bit too aggressive with that Peacock. But Cloud here has the Valentine.
Cloud picking Valentine here. Yeah, Cloud picking Valentine here. I maybe I'm reading too deep into this, but I think that's based on the fact that you can predict what Swift Fox Dash is going to bring to this gameplay. And I think maybe that stability is what Cloud's looking for.
Interesting enough, these guys actually met back in summer when Cloud first debuted his Annie team. And Cloud actually won that set. So the fact that the Valentine's back here, you know, I'm not really sure about it. At least yet. But the Valentine out of this game so far. Let's see if the Bell can do anything with it. Wow. Hey. Didn't even try to burst either. Had a couple of chances. Can the double get started though?
Yep.
Other side. Wow.
That was sick. That was very nice. Okay, so we're looking at a ton of meter from Cloud, and Cloud is going to know how to spend it with that. Like, Cloud is not going to be like up in the air about how to spend 5 meter with double. It's going to be a known quantity, so let's see it. Oh!
Good air grab. That's how I was going to spend it?
That was 5 meter. But I mean, to be honest, you got out of a reset for free, so why not, right? If that's how much it costs, that's how much it costs, right? This is the new economy.
True.
Oh, the jump!
My goodness.
Not enough hit stun on that attack. So
yikes.
This is something where I'm not sure it would have mattered there, but if you go back and watch that clip, went from the jump in, which has, you know, every move has a certain amount of hit stun, directly into the standing medium kick. Right? And the standing medium kick is obviously going to come out just a tad slower than, say, a light kick. Who knows if going for that light immediately would have been the game changer there. But no, the showstopper able to sneak in between those two moves.
I'm still really thinking about this Valentine pick. We obviously don't know what characters Cloud used in that first round matchup against Graham Sandwich. Maybe it was Annie, maybe it wasn't. Now that they're in the lower bracket, maybe the Valentine's coming out to play. I'm not sure what the game plan is here, but right now, Swift Fox Dash has the lead in the set, and the Valentine really didn't get it done in game one.
Yeah, even if we didn't see those last matches, I think Cloud picking Valentine today is probably a good indicator that Valentine is what we're going to see for the rest of the day.
I hope so.
Nice.
Especially if Cloud can pull it back together and get this victory.
Nice reset. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Wow. Right after the lag vial, the match explodes.
Surprise, surprise.
You lag viled so hard, the match ended. It ended. We don't even get to see it. You lagged us out. Level 4 lag viled.
New patch. It happens sometimes. But that's a little
we got a backup feed, though.
Look at that.
Production value.
Yeah, we bypassed the lag. It's all good.
And Cloud looking so strong. PBGC's there. Oh, you thought you were going to punish me?
Yes. Still very uphill battle here for SwiftFox.
Nice. Uses the assist to cover that hard bet option. And now you're in the corner. Not quite enough. Yeah, and unfortunately with that little American reset there, American, Canadian, who knows? That's going to be enough for the kill here. Got plenty of meter.
Tons of meter. Just got to finish the combo. Ride it out. Operate. Sign, seal, delivered. Nice. We're tied up. One apiece.
I mean, that was interesting because even though we didn't see that part, you can reasonably assume what happened after the lag vial came out. Somebody got messed up, and it was probably the person a couple frames behind.
I would assume the same. But yes, Cloud there answering back with the Valentine. What do you think SwiftFox Dash needs to do here? Obviously, the first game went a lot better for him, and the Valentine didn't get started.
Valentine did not get started. I think there was a couple moments there where the choices that SwiftFox was making were not what I would normally associate with SwiftFox's like very, very rock solid gameplay. A couple things that felt ill-advised, and there were no big like losing moments really. It was just that Cloud is really good at this game, got the lag vial set play and pressure going again in that left corner. And I mean, you don't really have to do anything wrong to lose against that at that point in the game, right? Once you have that started, it's kind of like a Beowulf set player or any of those looping mix-up situations where every time you guess wrong in a very low probability defensive situation, you just put right back in that situation, and it's you got either you punch your way out or you don't, and that one's really hard to get out of.
Yeah, it's rough stuff, and I feel like in game 2 at least, we didn't really see the Peacock get to do much, right? So I feel like if the Peacock is able to stay alive longer, then SwiftFox Dash has a better chance. Obviously, with the duo, you can't really have one of your characters go out and be like, all right, well, everything's fine now. So that was definitely a problem there with losing the Peacock early, at least, in game 2.
Pushing back into the corner. Wow, SwiftFox just being knocked backwards.
Yeah, and I love the pressure here from Cloud.
There's the lag.
The lag vial.
And how can you block? You're in the past. You're in the past, old man. Give it the times.
Man. Still in that corner. Been there the entire round. And look at the chase down from Cloud as well.
Yeah, SwiftFox is doing a lot of juking, but it's not getting away.
Fine
reset. That's a lot of meter. That's quite the trade.
Worth.
All right, so even though it's been Cloud's game, there's actually a lot of life in SwiftFox still.
Yeah, so far, I mean, and the double really, oh boy, that was tricky. Nice flash step a second ago. Again.
Yeah, doesn't need to even spend the meter. Just finish it here. Very nice. Man, oh man, is Cloud looking good.
Yeah, first game looked a little rough.
That was
Cloud, it seems like it's starting to remember.
Yeah, that was a slightly mistimed incoming setup there that was, Cloud got hit on and now it's about to die.
It's enough.
All right, makes it safe at the end there with the item drop.
Can we get this done with just Peacock, though?
There's so much meter. If you're not careful, Cloud's going to end up with a situation where you can do some pretty crazy stuff with DHCs. Nice, look at all the chip!
Oh, boy. Well, there's no more DHC available. Still 4 meters here left for Cloud. Only one for Swift Fox.
Oh, that was... Oh, if you would have not got hit by George, that would have been so amazing.
Almost got the deflection.
Oh, you teleported behind me, but I was behind you in your mind.
Give me this level 3. Cloud hanging on there. Got a little dicey at the end, but still manages to hold on.
That was a very scrambly game.
Definitely back and forth the whole way through. And, you know, especially, I mean, right for the get-go even, with all the meter expenditure just to get out of the situation early from Cloud. But still, well played regardless, right? Goes up in a set 2-1 here, just needs one more round.
Yeah, so at this point, it's definitely all on Cloud right now. Cloud seems to have this one well in hand. Swift Fox is trying to get away, and it's not working.
No, not at all. But here they are. Game 4 in the set so far.
Nice conversion.
Lags up.
Yeah, the classic, the Swift Fox raw tag. You got to know it's coming. It's patented. Back into the lag. Get gone.
Give me the other one.
All right, lag's over, but you still get the hit. So guess where you're going? You're going right back to Lag Town.
That just feels messed up, bro. I don't want to deal with any more lag, man. All right, fine.
Oh, Concho, but it's
Concho?
out there. It's way out there. The truth is, we out here. More than happy
all
to
day.
backdash. More than happy to play ranged.
Find an opening. Beautiful.
All right, level 1 and level 3. Let's do it. Oh, level 3. Okay, we're just going. We're going straight there. We want to finish with Bella. We don't want level 3 cinematic finishers. What is this? A movie? This is an interactive experience.
It's all looking good for Cloud right now.
Wow.
The last hit of it perfectly there to close it out. And there you have it, Cloud over Swift Fox Dash. Nicely done. That looked like the Cloud of old.
I was going to say, that looks like the old Cloud. Right?
Now, I think, personally, Cloud King did a great job there, really controlling the space. And what can you say about Cloud's Valentine other than perfection, optimal, every single beautiful word in the book to cover that type of play? Cloud King really is a king when it comes to that Valentine play, and it's relatively unfortunate. Swift Fox Dash just wasn't able to keep up with the alternating vial inputs and the different types of overhead resets that we saw coming out from Cloud.
Yeah, it was frankly just too much. How are you going to beat that? You're not even in the same time zone. That's nuts. All right, so we've got Cat Pie and Hydra up next, but you know who really likes Big Band? Cat Pie. Let's take a closer look at Big Band.
Hello everybody, it's me, the one and only Da Purple Sharpie, live and live in color, here to bring you yet another Skullgirls Second Encore character breakdown.
Let's talk about Big Band, the cop with a heart of brass. After a run-in with the wrong side of the law, Big Band had his body remade into the RoboCop musical masterpiece it is today. He works very closely with Peacock to keep her and the other orphans safe. Big Band is considered a heavy character. All of his moveset revolves around the musical genius that composed his body, but his high damage and armored moves make him the perfect addition to all rosters. Big Band is a favorite in the Skullgirls community, many people choosing to run either his Brass Knuckles or A-Train assist, which can stop opponents from entering your space haphazardly. Occasionally, you may see his Beat Extend move used as a DP reversal to either elongate combos or to remove an opponent off of the point character. Well-known big band players include Rabble Flaggers, Shaky Fingers, and Big Band Pro 69. This has been your character breakdown.
Cat Pie versus Hydra, and I'm incredibly excited to see this, not only because I am a Hydra fan, even though I thought that Triviality was going to come out on top in the very last matchup, but also because I haven't had an instance to actually see Cat Pie play yet in this tournament. Now, Hydra, as we talked about before, fantastic Parasol player, really, really well known for understanding Parasol and a majority of the mechanics around it, loves to do tier setups. Cat Pie, I see here that they're very, very comfortable with Big Band. That may be an issue. Big Band has ridiculous armor coverage that allows him to get in very, very clean and easy with every single charge approach. We may see a lot of brass knuckles coming out. We may see a very nice and slow methodical game come out from Cat Pie, but Kai, do you have any predictions going into this very next match?
This is going to be really, really hard for Hydra. Hydra very openly does not care for Robo Fortune. I think maybe there were some uncouth words said at a party one time, and they've just never reconciled. Robo Fortune's been on his blacklist for a long time. And you know who really does love Robo Fortune? Yeah, their opponent. It's not going to be an easy fight right now.
I think when I was watching Frosty Faustings, Cat Pie there in the top 8 was running the duo. It was Big Band and Robo, and looked very sharp with it. And obviously, I'm a Big Band fan, so when I get to see a player with Big Band who likes to use the parries and likes to play some songs for people, I'm all about it. So I'm a big Cat Pie fan right now. I'm rooting for Cat Pie here, but at the same time, I think Hydra's been doing phenomenal. And, you know, seeing the progression throughout the year for Hydra has been fun to watch as well. So it's a little bit of a toss-up, but I'm leaning a little bit towards Cat Pie here.
I think for me, I'm still going to have to cheer for Hydra. There's just something in my heart that won't allow me to. You know, Corn Club, honestly, never dies.
All right, well, we'll check on that crop on the other side of this match. Let's get right into it, Rick.
Exactly, and interesting, right? We got duo versus duo here. Hydra going with the Fuku and the Parasol, so ratios won't be as much of a factor. And just chilling. You mentioned that Hydra does not like the Robo, and there's going to be a lot of Robo here. And so far, it's all going to Cat Pie. And as Sharpie guessed, the brass knuckles can be the assist choice here too for Cat Pie.
Oh, wow, gets a clean hit. I actually thought that was going to be a bad for Hydra there, hitting the assist. Nice. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of risk happening. Hitting the assist, I actually like that. Giving him space to raw tag too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cat Pie is really good at putting the lasers in. Precision.
Yeah, you got to be patient with it. Brass knuckles again, working out against the Parasol. And just to keep out all day.
Nice,
and finally, Hydra trying to force an approach. And the brass knuckles finds it.
Look at
last
these life
chance
bars.
Here for the Fuku.
These life bars tell the story of this match. That Cat Pie's Big Band is hurting, but did exactly what a zoning 4 team wants to do. Hit my assist all day long. I don't even care. You're getting blasted left, right, and center by these beams. Those life bars were destroyed so early on, and I think that really just set the tone of the rest of the match. It was kind of a done deal in the first 15 seconds. Big Band, yeah, sure, that's coming back, right? We can send him to rehab. He's going to walk again. But no, you got destroyed.
Yeah, and Hydra, you know, with the Parasol specifically, was trying to use the Eagle Soldier to block some of the beams and everything, but really was staying so far away that you were never really closing the gap, right? So I feel like Hydra needs to at least get closer whenever that Egret is out, if it's going to be the Parasol that's in there. And that's what we're starting with. Oh my goodness. Beautiful jump in timing that time.
Damage. Nice, the low. Gonna build 3 meter here inside of this. Oh no, the drop!
Armor too.
You would have built 3 meter for the kill in that, and you dropped it. That's so unfortunate.
Again, caught the assist, but eats a beam for it. And Hydra switched
Nice,
to
get in the
trio this
corner.
time.
At this point, you got a DHC just to get the point character out.
Yep.
Oh, spending 3? Not even gonna. Okay, raw tag.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, same result. Same result. Oh, nice jumping with those light punches.
Okay.
Oh, you thought you
Had
were gonna
the
jump?
base.
That grab head would have been sick. Oh, parry.
All right, cat pie.
Man,
Four-bar
the
big
life
band.
difference right now.
Woo.
That'll all change with a single big band level 5, though. I can tell you that much.
Exactly.
Gonna have to spend at least 1 bar here.
And we'll only need one.
Okay,
Very
but still
nice.
level 3. If you clip both characters with that, that's still massive.
Got the taunt.
I almost would have done it there. And I still could have spent it, spent
Right.
the level 1 to. Oh, nice! The tier saving the day.
Oh boy.
Oh, overhead.
Beautiful. Man,
That's enough.
It's so
Spin
hard
meter.
to block against. Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, talk about
Hydra
an
tying it up.
adjustment. Yeah, that first one going the way it did, you'd expect that from a player like Cat Pie. Cat Pie wants that life bar situation. You tried to touch me the whole game, and I said, nope, not going to do it. I don't want you. Nope, back up. And so that going Hydra's way, that one showed a lot of adaptation there. The pressure that was provided by Hydra was a lot more. It was weird. It's the kind of skill that where you bring. It was also more careful, but also a little more daring. It was reaching out in a way where you want those hits that actually matter instead of just playing your natural game. Right? You're playing a game based on the other player.
Yeah, I love the super there too. And I love, also Hydra's adaptation immediately switched to the trio, right? Game 1 was a duo matchup, but then immediately it's like, no, I'm not going to wait for a game 3 situation. We're swapping immediately.
And assist call. Nice. And here comes this mixturization. This is really going to be a big benefit because Robo is not particularly good in this sort of momentary defense situation without any of the resources. Now got 3 meter there, so it's a little bit different. Enough to finish here, though.
Not mad at
Spend
a
it
whole lot
and
right
don't
here,
play
though.
around. Very,
Doesn't
very
need the
nice. That's a
DHC either.
huge up. That's a huge up. Big difference maker. That's so crazy.
So an incoming
Cat Pie
gets
has
grabbed.
not been able to do a lot with Robo in the second and third matches. It's a completely different kind of game.
Yeah, and the armor options from Bella probably helping out here as well, but
Oh,
the
yeah, I
approach
knew
is
you were
smarter.
going to jump.
Yeah, Cat Pie is getting shut down left, right, and center right now.
Wanted to parry into level 5. I knew exactly the mentality there, and I don't disagree with it.
No meter DAC this time.
All right.
This
just
is
do
a
it.
highly
Just do it. We
improbable,
all
right?
want to see it.
You think so?
Don't
I think
keep
he's
the
going for
people
the win.
waiting. Tries to do the instant overhead.
Got him. Perfect spacing.
You, sir, have been snatched.
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Man.
To end it like that, I didn't think that was gonna reach.
No, it was the runoff before too, right? So Hydra, smart stuff, and really the Bella has been the difference maker here. And Cat Pie's Robo really hasn't been able to get away to get back to that beam that they start off in game 1 with.
It's a completely different game. That first one was all Cat Pie, but man, oh man, if you hadn't seen that first one, you'd think Hydra had Cat Pie dialed in.
I think Hydra definitely has an understanding of the game plan now, right? Oh wow, it looked like we got both for a second.
Trying to get away.
Yeah, this starting to look a little bit more like game 1 now. And here comes the Bella. Woo, the deflection was tight. Couldn't get in though.
Yeah, and that's the thing about trying to deflect
okay.
against Robo. You've got to sort of have to be preemptive. They get those beams obviously get there a lot faster than your average Robo projectile. I mean, your average Peacock projectile. So you can't just react. You know, you got to kind of preempt. Man, oh
the
man!
Bella though.
Oh, that was a kill in the corner too. Sucks to see that didn't happen. Oh, get staggered!
Oh. I'll still block him,
Oh,
though.
just spending the meter? Oh,
Everybody.
no conversion. Okay, that would have been a trade.
I know it.
And now you're about to lose Big Band.
And Robo's been fairly useless without the band coverage.
Nowhere to go! Oh! No, not the teabag into grab bag! The teabag into grab bag?
All the bags.
Making you pay for your insolence into the grave, sir. All right, finish it, finish it. There we go. All right.
There you go. Just drop a little dart action.
More disrespectful. Oh, Hydra, you son of a gun. You glorious son of a gun. What a win. Congratulations, Hydra, winning there. We're going to go to break so that I can get a breather. Oh, my God.
Hang on to your hat.
Back on the beat. Slow
The best is yet to come.
Here comes trouble.
Time to operate. Target confirmed. Ready, number 13. Let's dance, darling.
The Skullgirls Championship Series Final Blockbuster has been brought to you by Razer, for gamers, by gamers, and by Hitbox. Take control.
Welcome back, everyone. Don't forget, if you guys are having a good time, that's fantastic. But you're also earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for just watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Head on over to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and fill out the survey under viewership to receive 1 jackpot relic, 100,000 canopy coins, 2 XP boosts, and a chance to win one of 5 Skullgirls Second Encore Season 1 Pass bundles on Steam. The code to access the survey is main event, all lowercase. You guys can claim your prize until 5 p.m. Pacific, so do not miss out.
Speaking of missing out, you do not want to miss out on these Razer rewards. You have a chance of winning a Wolverine V2 and a Barracuda X just like the players. Type !Razer final in chat to enter the Skullgirls Championship Series giveaway. We'll send a winner the chat before Grand Finals. Before Grand Finals, we're not that far away, so you only got a little bit left on this. Remember, you got to be at least 18 and a citizen of the U.S. to enter.
All right.
Now, I
Sharpie,
believe that in general, that very last match
was
incredibly
very
exciting.
unexpected. Yeah.
Super duper unexpected. Super duper, Kai. You know, it's kind of wild, too, because I think Hydra actually used the same techniques that they did against Triviality, which didn't win them that set, but did win them this one over Cat Pie. Using their meter, making sure to just use every single one they get it. All I can say about it is, hi, Dan, Idge. You know what I mean? Just ridiculous, ridiculous. Congratulations to Hydra.
Exactly. Hydra's still staying in the tournament. Of course, that means they're moving on to face the Kill Sage down there in the lower bracket. The Kill Sage, of course, coming off of the loss against Sonic Fox earlier. And above that, we've got PME going up against Cloud. So some exciting matches here. I believe that puts us into our top 8 of the tournament. And here is the head-to-head.
This tail of the tape is pretty crazy. Like, this right now is nuts because PME has been playing either mine and Cloud has been a little bit inconsistent, obviously, with that early loss against Graham. But when we saw Cloud last, very, very strong play. On any given Sunday, I would normally give this to Cloud a little bit, but I think my days of downplaying PME anyway have really got to come to a close. This is maybe a 49-51 for me.
You know, it's interesting that you say that. I think that this upcoming match of PME versus Cloud is actually one of the ones I'm most excited to see today. PME has done such a great job inside of the past, adapting in real time very, very quickly. And Cloud King appears to be on a little bit of a downward spiral in this tournament. But once again, never call them out. They're fantastic in every single matchup. I hope PME wins, but I'm excited to see Cloud King for sure.
All right, we'll check in with you after this one. We're going to jump into the match.
Yeah, I think one of the things that stood out to me on that head-to-head chart was that the worst character PME listed was Valentine. So right now got his least favorite character to play against, and Cloud obviously won the Valentine match after loading up that lag vial.
Oh, super for super tot a tot.
Very nice from Cloud there. Wow, what a trade.
Just throwing things.
And caught the head. Wow.
Nice. Low those
that's
vials.
used, though. Getting the misfortune out.
Oh, good tech. That took forever and a day to go up.
Wow, good grab out the air, though. Converts.
That's going to hit the backside character, too. Nice.
I don't think so. Beautiful stuff. You know, PME was talking about not liking the Valentine,
on standby.
The Robo looks like it's pretty effective here. Armor's good. Hey.
Yeah, Cloud down by about half right now. A lot of ground to cover. Oh, wow. Just gets tipped by the edge.
Thought he had the bait. Woo. Wow, that was out of range. Almost had to punish.
Oh. Man, big uphill battle. And blocks instantly. No reset potential.
Got him.
Snatched.
And here comes the pain. Last chance going to be the Bella for Cloud here in round 1.
Oof. Just runs out. Hey, there's a hit. Still no 3 meters. Oh, we're mashing out that.
Get me out of here. PME getting the first game here.
Yeah, I mean, PME, I think what we're seeing is we're seeing a bit of the connection between desire and execution not happening on Cloud's part, and just the opposite on PME. PME came here to play as hard as possible. So past results kind of are not even withstanding. I mean, we're looking at a very confident PME. I think every time I try to even think about downplaying PME, he's proving me wrong.
Yeah, I remember, just recently at Frosty Falcon, he just looked so composed the entire time and looked so in control, even when losing. So that was one of the biggest strengths I saw, getting to watch him play, IRL basically. But here we have game 2 coming, and the Valentine definitely causing some issues. But once the Valentine was out of there, it was really all his Robo doing work. And here we go.
Now,
Valentine
here we go
again
with the
starting
pain
off
in the
strong with
corner.
that lag. Hey.
And we'll go with poison this time. Oh, that was just a reset. Wow. That was, you could have just held back.
Hey, oh my gosh, that hit both. Again. Call it on
That's
out of
2
here.
drops from Cloud.
Holy moly. I'm starting
Nice,
to
and you
get
can
the
finish it
feeling.
here.
I don't want to say because I don't want to jinx anything, but I'm starting to get a feeling that PME's got control of this as long as that Robo does fine.
Man, as a distance assist, that pain wheel assist is actually really good because it pushes and sort of stays and holds the opponent at range for a really long time.
Heavy kick overhead, pulls
And
him back
we're
in.
installing.
Here comes the pain. Hey. Dude, the damage.
Very nice. Very nice. That was a real install combo. Bought that license legally.
Wait a second. Are we done?
Mid-screens! Oh, okay. Not just too far away. Wow, speaking of happy birthdays, this is level 5!
Oh.
No!
That was such a big opportunity. With Cloud still in it here. Still has level 3 as well. Yo, Cloud.
All right, level 3 here. All you need to do is basically get 1 reset. There's the reset. Oh, you're gonna spend. Okay. Level 1 and level 3. Okay, you built the meter. You built the meter. All right, cinematic super. Let's see it. All right, let's hear your AAs in the crowd. Say it at home. Ignore your mom. If she says you're too loud, she's wrong.
A. That's a rap. Nice comeback from Cloud.
Oh man, and that was kind of an unnecessarily exciting finish because Cloud got a happy birthday with level 5 on a deck. It even just to punch onto a level 3 there would have been preferable. But so much more could have come from that, and I don't know if that was intentful. Maybe there's a 4th level of understanding that I wasn't seeing there, but that seemed like just a pure drop, an unfortunate one at that.
No, definitely. And you mentioned, a little bit about the execution, perhaps not on Cloud's side today. And we're seeing that come through in the gameplay. So right now we're tied up 1 apiece. If PME does just a little bit better against this Valentine early and doesn't end up losing a character and a half to it, then, obviously the games would be a lot easier for him. So let's see if he can do something about this Valentine.
And nice damage on the assist.
Oh boy.
I can't DHC, so you're just gonna take that damage. Very nice conversion. I love when assist setups are based like that.
moly.
That no matter whether they're air hits or ground hits, you're still going to get that conversion. Very, very sound science. Oh, where are you going?
Dunked. Yeah, this is actually a much better start for PME.
Yeah, I mean, but we're 30 skull seconds in, and we haven't actually seen a momentum-changing event yet.
But regardless,
I mean,
like,
there's the
look
kill,
at
so that's the
Valentine's
first
Light.
one. Oh, no, the drop!
But there isn't one
pick
yet.
it back up. Come on. Don't play with my heart like this.
Head took a little bit of damage there. Get it out of my face.
Oh, sneeze! Oh, devil horns. Honestly, you had enough life. Cloud could have killed there. You didn't need to reset at all. Devil horns into combo would have been enough.
Oh boy, but
all right, 2,000 points.
These are the opportunities you don't want to give Cloud. Wow, it's sitting on full meter right now.
Yeah.
Gonna lose the Bella though.
This is, you can just see Cloud, the drops here are really just, I don't know. I don't know what's happening there.
Still not out of it yet though. Time though, definitely gonna become a factor here if this keeps up. Gets clipped. Hey. Wow, Knockway just loaded from head rolls.
Here we go, level 5 situation.
Oh
Again.
boy, again.
All right, we'll get this character kill, but it's not. It's the efficiency isn't there.
But here we go, 18 seconds. Nice block on the crossover incoming.
Go!
Ball's gonna connect.
Very nice, very nice. One touch game. One touch game.
Ooh.
Running out of
Time,
time.
though, 9
Running
seconds.
out of time.
PME's got the lead. 5 seconds.
Got nowhere to go.
Oh, got the hit. 2 seconds. Yo, Cloud.
And that's super. That super did not. Oh, just got the lead at the last second.
Barely. Holy moly.
Oh my god. That super is
moly.
not a freezing super. So the first hit of a super, that first smack that arrived before the timer ended, is what put PME in the lead. That was by the razor thinnest of margins. That is when you ask the deli guy to cut it real thin and he holds up like a sheet of turkey you can see through and he's like, is this what you wanted? No, it's not what I wanted. That's way too close.
Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. Well, here we go. Let's maybe not let the time get that close, guys. You know? Oh, man. Small miscalculations, so costly.
I mean, this is some pretty respectful neutral. You can tell these are two players that are giving the due respect to one another here. We're 15 seconds in, and it's been no real need to approach.
Are we loading up an orange vial?
We
may be.
Uh-oh, orange vial pop. Oh, actually, we don't see the arrow, so they might have lost it to one another. We might have to run that one back.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're readying up again. We're going to jump right back into this, yeah. So that's not great. The lag vial's too strong yet again. I mean, honestly, but they need to think about banning these.
It's been a problem a couple of times today, right? I mean, it could be part of the reason that we've seen the drops from Cloud as well. Who knows? But right now, I mean, PME has the lead in the set. It's a surprise a little bit, and the way that Game 3 went. Down to the wire, the way the timeout happened even, I just feel like Cloud's got to feel a little defeated.
Yeah, that one was so close. And that right there, it's always really weird, the personal angle, right? Who is actually feels like, because there might have been a moment in there where you feel like, whoo, man, saved by the bell. That with the fact that we have to run that back is great for me. And then the other person probably like, oh man, I was knee deep in the muck and I got saved or I got robbed.
Hey. Well, we're loading up the lag file immediately. We can deliver it though. There it is.
All right, put another one in him. You ain't blocking that. Come on. You ain't blocking that.
It almost looks like Cloud's playing angry right now, you know? Like Valentine, like, yo, I'm tired of this. Should have been in the lead. Tired of messing up.
So, gonna build a little meter here. Not sure if it's gonna be enough to snap out. It looks like it probably will be. On the other side, okay, there's the reset and that hit. Don't even have to snap. Just basically one more hit, you can kill. Oh, jumps right
the nuke jump. Get back over here. I ain't done with you.
Oh, I control the skies.
Hear me get the first character. Also,
all right,
set point here,
right
but
back.
Cloud ties it up. Finds
Man, with
the lows.
Robo
Here
too,
comes
that's
the
not
combo.
where you want to be.
Good blocks here from Cloud. Punish is good as well.
All right,
Should be
dead
another
character.
dead character. The Robo's out.
You might see a level 5 here. Oh, won't even need it.
Holy moly.
Let's go into Cinematic Super. The question is, do you make him watch? Don't even need to. Level 1 with poison is more than enough. The toxicity off the charts.
Man, Cloud is just all over the place today, it seems, right? It's like that game right there, that's like Cloud of old. And then you see other games, you're like, what happened to Cloud?
Yeah. Where's the real Cloud? And so yeah, that one was kind of crazy in that everything seemed to be going there. No big drops, no questionable decisions. I don't know. Maybe the thing is you might have like an air conditioning unit blowing right on you. Something is throwing Cloud off. And we don't know what it is, but it could just be the PME is that good that it's impossible to seize the consistency in a game like this.
It's true. But here we are, 2-2 final game situation. Cloud and PME. This is loser bracket action. And again, respectful neutral started off, right? No one wants to really get in there
10
just
seconds
yet.
of sizing
Give me
one
the
another
opening
up.
first. Cloud's blocking here.
And we are keeping it a reasonable distance.
And Cloud's actually been doing a really good job punching the assists that have been coming in.
Way to block that
Again?
armor. Way to block that armor. Oh, get grabbed. Man, good blocks.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man, that was scary.
Nice. I don't think so.
Yeah.
And this is big. Valentine's still alive?
What on earth?
Oh, no. You had the Valentine PME? There it is. Finally. All right.
Oh, spent all the meter putting it back in the corner, though.
Mm-hmm.
And Cloud's got plenty.
Yeah, but PME, great lead right now.
Man, the run forward buzzsaw. Such a good move to try to get those jump ins. Nice. Avoids the kitten missiles with that invulnerability on the super.
Smart stuff from Cloud. And look at this. Life bar's about
Nice.
even here. Final game. But look at the time again. This is going to go down to the wire, I feel like.
Oh, and PME's getting that life lead, extending it as the time drains down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is huge. Spend the meter, get the character out of here. And PME looking
not a
pretty
lot of
right
time.
now.
You've got to basically go full bore, and you're getting hit. All right,
Wait a
that's
second.
the first step. That's the first step.
This is about to get crazy. No, she's out.
That was that was an error. That was not a safe reset thing right there. That was no. And gonna get this kill anyway with 15 skull seconds left on the clock.
Yo,
that
time.
is we are tied up. Oh, with the hit! We got level 3. Spend the level 3 early. Stop playing around.
Boy.
That's it. That is a wrap. So Cloud was out of on Dizzy and didn't know necessarily where to go so went for a reset, but could have just spent the level 3 immediately and gotten a lot of damage. Man, oh man.
Regardless,
PME actually comes out over my pick to win it for today, overcoming Cloud. PME, our victor. Whoa, Sharpie, tell me more, please. I need to hear.
Huge congratulations to PME for winning that very last match. And that was a set. That was difficult. You know, honestly, what I really have to call out here is PME's specific understanding of where Valentine had to end those strings. Very frequently, we didn't see Cloud use a lot of assist to reset, as opposed to PME, who has in previous matches, in addition, also used their assist willy-nilly in order to get the confirms. We saw the happy birthday inside of round 3 that actually ultimately almost won Cloud the game, losing only because Cloud went, unfortunately, the incorrect route there. As a few players have mentioned previously, a Cilia slide route there specifically would have ultimately won Cloud King the set there. It just wasn't quite enough. But congratulations to both players. Congratulations even more so to PME, who moves forward in this bracket.
Man. And we're going to get into this next match very soon. You can see that is going to be Hydra up against the Kill Sage. Man, Hydra's going to have a tough one with that. So let's take a little bit closer look at who the Kill Sage is.
I guess qualifying would be the greatest moment at GCS. Basically, I qualified pretty early, so I was just like, nice, I'm done. So I'll see you guys in the finals. That was like my mindset before it. When I first started competing in Skullgirls was like 2013. It was like a tournament called NEC, December 2013. I actually got second place at that tournament. I lost to Sonic Fox and Ken Black in that bracket. In the finals, I would like to play Triv, Sonic Fox, Cloud, basically all the good players. I would like to play them all and ideally beat them. That's my goal. Winning this event would be pretty cool. Obviously, there's a lot of money on the line for this event. Probably the most Skullgirls has ever had. So it would be a nice thing to have on the resume if you win the event. I more so just want to share the experiences I've had with other people. I think the game is really cool, and I think a lot of people would enjoy it. So I really just want to see the game be big. So I want to contribute towards that. I have a lot of close friends, especially here in the Northeast, that I made from this game. It's a really cool game. I just love the community. I love the game because we just come together, we play, and it's always a good time. I belong in the finals because I'm just nasty. It's that simple. So people can't mess with me, and of course I'm gonna make it,
The Kill
Definitely
Sage.
very nasty. With the game. I'm sorry about that, Sharpie. But yeah, very nasty. The Kill Sage there. We've seen his offensive pressure with the Philia. But going to be going up against Hydra here. And you see the matchup chart, your favorite character going to be the Bella, which is kind of surprising me because I really thought that Philia would have been his character that he loved the most. But on the other side, you see Hydra, the Parasol, the Fuku. That's what we've seen today throughout this entire thing so far. But Sharpie, what do you think about this matchup? The Kill Sage going up against Hydra in the loser bracket.
To Kill Sage is one of those players that is just so fantastic when it comes to mechanics. Even inside of the matchup when we saw him play against Sonic Fox, he was on top of literally every single mechanic inside the book up until round 5, which was so beautiful. I think what we'll really see from To Kill Sage specifically is one of those beautiful plays that he does specifically with Philia. I'm really excited to see the Annie, Big Band, and Philia matchup again, and I'm really hoping that Philia has all the tools the Sage needs in order to defeat PME's Miss Fortune, Robo, and Painwheel team.
Man, we'll see if you are a seer or a big fat liar. On the other side of this match, we'll check in with you after that. Rip, let's get into it.
Alrighty, To Kill Sage going up against Hydra here. And Hydra has had a pretty good run today.
I was going to say, of all the times I've seen Hydra, I don't think I've ever been more impressed than today. It's really incredible. I mean, Hydra's just added some wins to his resume that are truly impressive. Stuff that you can always be like, yeah, but I beat this person in the SGCS finals. So, like, you really want to say I'm not that good? Come on.
And that was very nice. You started the round there, just backdash and got the whip punish. But right now, Sage starting to turn things around. Man, this Philia is so fast. And that should be the life bar. There we go. First character, Gonzo. Stuck in the corner. Don't jump out. Oh, we got him.
That's a lot of damage on the back. Yeah.
Hey. Wow, landed in the front.
Woo. This one is so hard for Hydra. I think what really separates the top 1% from the top 0.1% is the defense. And To Kill Sage's offense is more than most players can handle.
Oh, I totally agree. And you know, think about Hydra,
it's really, it's nasty.
Well, caught him that time there. Very nice. Caught him with the clip.
Oh!
Holy moly.
Good stuff. Get that kill.
Get her out of here. 1 down, 2 to go.
Oh, no.
Boy. Comes in with Tiffany.
And into level 3. Oh, they reset.
Okay, opportunity. We got some life to work with. Oh, no. Strike up the band.
Oh, man. So Sage was happy to back it up there and say, okay, you come to me. Try to hit me. Nope, didn't work out. So you jumped right into my strikes. It was nice to see Hydra get a little bit of life, a little wind in the sails towards the end of that one. But the thing is, it wasn't enough. It was a momentary respite in the thunderstorm that is Sage's offense.
Most certainly. And I mean, you know, credit to Hydra. I was just looking at the stats earlier, and Hydra's he's actually one of the few players who's qualified in the top 16 of every Blockbuster event that we've had, but had not made top 8 of any of them. Always closing out 9th and 13th. So this is the first time he's made top 8, and it's in the finals. That's so amazing, regardless, right? But here we go. Back to the match here. Great start for Hydra in game 2. Pick it up. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if you're gonna have an event where you do your best performance ever, it should be this one.
Woo! How did he even get to the other side? Hey. Just to make sure. Beautiful stuff.
Oh no. Yeah, we're talking about a one reset game here, and here it is. There we go. Woo. Very nice.
Yeah, a lot of meter expended there just to stay safe.
Yo, I'm jumping.
Yo, that was fast too.
Gonna build 3 meter here shortly. Just one more hit.
No.
Oh, run under gets struck.
Make it another dead one. Sage looking in control right now.
Oof, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide.
Oh, yeah.
Good. Golly,
Sage.
Miss Molly.
I mean, you know, Sage was my pick to win the whole thing. Close set against Sonic, and just really looking on top of his game right now.
Yeah, I think Hydra is simply out of his element. I hate to say it, but Sage has proven again and again over the years that he belongs in the pantheon of the greats. And Hydra is, as a young upstart, as it were, playing his mind out, playing with his heart today and going super far. Extremely impressive. But I just have a tough time imagining how Hydra could beat Sage right now.
Yeah, especially the way that Sage is playing today specifically, right? There's been a lot of work and grind that Sage's been putting in the past couple months, specifically with Skullgirls. And, you know, it's definitely paying dividends right now. But here we go, trying out the solo parasol.
We're not seeing bad defense. Actually, quite the opposite. When Hydra's in a situation where he needs to block, we're seeing good defense. But the thing is, it's too layered. It's too much. It's too continuous. Nice axe kick, but no conversion.
Wow,
Spend a
the
meter.
pillar, no
Did you get it? Okay, you convert that one. Get the kill. Get the kill. We went to just solo character. Big time damage. Not great. Characters coming out.
Yeah, and Sage. Yeah, I was gonna say Sage opting not to snap right there, right? So he's letting him keep the red life at least.
Okay, do you snap here? Oh no, you definitely don't want to drop there.
Yeah, drop was not the optimal choice at all.
That was
nor
not
is it
the
ever.
call.
Hey,
Okay,
hey.
and that's gonna be enough with the meter. Oh, the blocks. Okay. All right, there's the lesson.
Got one last hope, but there it is.
I actually think that was a very smart decision on Hydra to switch down to the ratio. You get more opportunities to take hits and give hits. But fortunately, it's just not enough to be somebody like the Kill Sage who comes out on top with that clean 3-0. Any deeper dives on what you just saw there, Sharpie?
You know, unfortunately, not really there, Kai. It was really flowchart. Sage did a fantastic job of controlling the neutral. We saw a lot of OCV, one character victory. Sage didn't need any other tools besides Annie and a couple of assists to secure any kills over Hydra. While I commend Hydra for their fantastic adaptation and understanding when to actually change ratio down, I just don't think it was enough to defeat the Kill Sage, who, let's just face it, Bodega Jon Snow is good at neutral. He controls it, right? You can't defeat someone like that just by getting a little bit more damage in.
The king in the northeast.
I totally agree. The king of the northeast. But here is the bracket, y'all, to show us where we're at. This is the loser bracket you guys are seeing right now. The Kill Sage, with that win, moves up to the lower semis, where the Kill Sage will be going up against PME, coming off that victory against Cloud that we saw just prior. And of course, guys, where does this lead to? Of course, it leads up here. Our upper final, our top four. Triviality versus Sonic Fox is going to be the winners final here today. Should be an exciting one. You know, these guys have been in the past. It's been close in the past. I'm very excited to see how this one goes down.
Yeah. So if you look at this one, I think this is a bit of, again, we're deep in the sonnets. This is yet another bit of poetry here. Triv has done some crazy stuff to Sonic Fox and had some crazy stuff done in return. So I think we're going to see a shootout for the ages, or at least that's what I'm hoping for. I want to see nothing left. Give your soul to this match.
Now, previously inside of this entire bracket, to be very candid with you, Kai, we've seen a multitude of adaptation not only come out from Sonic Fox, but most specifically from Triviality. Inside of the matchup versus Hydra, we saw them actually adapt to understanding that Hydra was going to use all of that meter, max it out completely, and so Triv took a more passive round start. We saw the upbacks, we saw a little bit more defense coming out, and a lot more punishment. Sonic did the exact same thing against the Kill Sage. We saw Sonic read the IAD jumping HP from Annie on Sonic and then immediately reacted, ultimately winning inside of Game 5. This is really going to come down to who can adapt quickest, and in that vote, my vote goes over to Sonic Fox.
Let's see how it shakes down. We'll catch you on the other side of this match. Rip, let's go.
Let's go indeed. Triviality versus Sonic, and Triv's getting to start things off against his Philia. And Sonic's Philia today has not been having a good time. I think there's been one game we've seen their Philia do all right, but this is not another one of them. Hey.
Yeah, and at this point, it's a little late to adjust. It's not like Sonic Fox does not have more characters to play, but you're absolutely right that I feel like the Philia has definitely underperformed, right?
I mean, the great thing for Sonic is that the Annie has been performing fantastic. And that's to be expected. And so has this Robo, to be honest. Oh, boy.
Whoa!
Give me both
big
of them.
time moment.
Almost.
Triv, you threw it in the trash.
And dunked it in the trash. Sonic's going to be pleased with that. Oh no, Peacock gonna be in big trouble. Burst out, all right. Peacock's still alive, but gets clipped immediately. Assistant to the low this time. And that's a dead
big
Peacock.
time heartbreak. To go from happy birthday situation to getting blown up, not the best. Good convert, a good medium punch, such a good reach out and touch him button.
Wow. Great block that time from Trip. Got both. Oh, okay, we're okay. But definitely also not okay, you know?
Yeah, gonna have to spend, not quite enough.
All right, Squiggly, what do we got? That's the strat sometimes.
Oh no, the drop into the overhead for pickup. This needs to be a kill. Don't mess around here. You got the meter. Stop goofing. All right, doesn't even do it. We're talking optimal combos here, baby.
Yo, the blocks right now, both sides.
3 meter. Oh no, the drop!
What?
Oh, the underhead.
Yo, Trip, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. The scramble at the end, and Trip gets the first game against Sonic Fox.
Oh my god. Triv, you had a happy birthday that you even had the meter to follow up on it, and you didn't do it. Then at the end of that one, you had a combo situation which was nearly guaranteed, and you dropped that one. You still managed to squeak out the win, and you can't argue with the results. But man, could you stress me out a little less, please?
Oh man, that was really scrambly at the end there, but Triv with the lead here over Sonic. And you know, if you go all the way back to spring, Triv actually sent Sonic Fox to the loser bracket, so this wouldn't be the first time that Triv's been able to do that. But this is also the winner's final. This is a big deal here. This gets you a guaranteed top 2 finish if you can get the win here.
Yep, and that is not making it safe in that situation. The punish was coming. Oh my goodness, get hit by the bomb!
Oh my gosh!
The bomb came back into play! Triv says, I don't even like Steven Universe. I think it's overrated.
Nope. Sonic ready for the teleport, though. George!
Triv going ballistic right now!
Oh, boy! Oh my gosh, Triv, what are you? You're a madman!
Triv is just, he's just swinging.
This is crazy. And now the Annie
is going ham.
Yo, Triv.
Oh my God! Spin it.
Triv is feeling it right now for sure. Uh-oh.
Oh my God, that was not a good drop.
Terrible drop. Sonic
Fox. You just gave Sonic the kind of daylight you don't give Sonic. Oh! Do you have your mid screens? Spin the meter.
Oh, doesn't even need to spend the meter. Crazy.
Oh my
Absolutely
God. Look
crazy.
at those light
What
bars.
a game.
Triv just...
Yeah.
Triv was... He was flailing. He was doing like that fighting style when you're 7th grade and you start out all cool and stuff, but then like the fight happens and you just start windmilling. That's what was happening inside of that match. Triv he did that angry cry. Ah! That was so good.
I feel like it looked like he was flailing, but he was in total control.
No, all
But here
seriousness,
we-
that
You don't
man
think so?
was living on the 7th plane. He was on the 7th plane of existence. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Dude, the cross-up finds its mark. But all right, Philia surviving right now, getting started. Into the corner we go. Oh my gosh, Sonic not having any more of this. I'm tired of this peacock. Get her out of here.
Get out of here. I think Steven Universe is really good, and I don't appreciate your comments. Nice, the Smick's going. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Yeah, Triv's 2-0 lead was looking great, but look at the way Sonic's responding right now.
Man, Sonic is, like I said, Fox Force activated.
Yo, this side back to the front. So hard to deal with, and now it's just a robo.
Gotta try to hit back, but man, this one's pretty much done. That was a really fast, really in control match by Sonic.
Oh man, this is stressful.
That's kind of nuts that Triv was able to do that, and then Sonic Fox fires right back. But again, that's the momentum we've seen from there. Whoever's getting that momentum early on often keeps it going throughout the whole one. You don't want to give Sonic any daylight, but we've seen Triv manage to even have a drop or two and then hold on to it. I think Triv is just operating in a bit of a flow state right now that's hard for anybody to deal with.
Oh, I definitely agree. And the thing that stands out to me about this matchup in particular is that Sonic's defense usually very good. However, Triv's offense is actually getting past it, and that's a big deal.
Yeah, to get past the Fox that can block, yeah, come on.
I mean, look at this Philia's health already. Just running away all day right now, trying to bang, drops out Lenny, back it up, think about it, here's Argus. Gonna super through, smart stuff, Sonic knows.
Oh, drops it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that would come
Living
on.
Living though. No meter for
That's gonna
DHCs.
actually be...
Punish.
Oh, man.
What was the TP?
Oh, man, the classic fundamentals of fighting games. Sure, you punish.
Jizz Cliff. Yo, Triv's life so low, but might be able to close out the end here. Gonna get it. As long as we get no drop, there it is. And back to the Peacock.
This match is absolutely frenetic. Oh, you're firing right back?
Oh boy.
Kapow!
The pixel. Get the robo.
2-2 characters, and it's still so
Get
close.
off. Got her. Oh my goodness. Is the Philly gonna save the day?
Oh.
What? Oh my
Right,
gosh.
Get the kill here. Get the kill. Ah! Ah!
Sonic,
And
Fox,
Peacock's
what
up. No way! No way!
I can't believe it. This is ridiculous.
They're teleporting to hit.
Triv, get the hit.
No meter.
No meter
You
at all.
got the
Gonna build
chainsaw.
up to one. The burst. And now the Argus.
Not quite enough. Not quite enough.
Got a block. Didn't get
Teleport.
caught. No assist is out.
Bang,
The
bang,
punish
bang.
is good. Triv takes it over Sonic Fox 3-1. Wow.
Oh my goodness. And that's kind of what I was saying earlier. Triv is just that kind of player. What the capability is to win. Win all the time, in any situation. Don't move from your seats because we're going to pick up and finish this tournament right after this break. Perfect.
do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch.
Here comes trouble!
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are coming to the conclusion of today's tournament matches. We've only got a couple left. Let's take a look at where the bracket is. Rip, tell us where we're at.
Oh, well, we do
Actually, I'm going to tell you about the
have a
prizes,
prize pool.
then you're going to tell me about the bracket. So, of course, we've got this money that we're fighting for. We're closing in on that gold, silver, and bronze. Of course, thousands of dollars up there, and Razor gear for everybody involved. It's pretty crazy. We got some viewer rewards for people out there as well.
We certainly do have some viewer rewards, Kai. You guys right now watching, you're earning rewards. Head on over to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and fill out the survey under viewership before 5 p.m. Pacific to receive 1 jackpot relic, 100,000 canopy coins, 2 XP boosts, and a chance to win one of 5 Skullgirls Second Encore Season 1 Pass bundles on Steam. Again, you guys got to use the code MAINEVENT, all lowercase, to access the survey so you guys can have your chance to win.
And man, speaking of chance to win, we're running out of time on that Razor reward. So if you want to try to collect yourself a Wolverine V2 or a Barracuda X, just like the players have a chance to, you're going to need to type !Razor Final in the chat to enter that SGCS giveaway. We're going to select a winner here just before we wrap up the stream. Out of time. Type it now. You got to be 18 and a citizen of the U.S. to win. All right, so we're looking at this bracket here, and like I said, we've only got a few more matches left. Sharpie, I want to hear your thoughts on these upcoming matches.
Now, I'm incredibly excited to see PME versus the Kill Sage, which I believe will be the very next match here. This is going to be the loser semifinals, and it's one that's been fraught and brought along with a series of just crazy peril. Now, PME has been crunching at both the claw and teeth, and yes, y'all, that was a perfect reference, but we're not gonna focus on PME's misfortune today, even though we could for years and years and years. We're really going to focus on the Kill Sage's Philia, which is going to be paramount inside of this upcoming matchup. If Philia is able to get in against the crazy Robo Fortune, then it will ultimately be Sage's win, I believe, and I think Philia will be better for it. The Kill Sage has all the armor needed to go ahead and fight that aerial-to-aerial combat that Robo, Misfortune, and Pain will all excel. I don't think PME comes out on top here.
Now, that one's... You can say all you want about both these players, but I think it is really clear that PME is the underdog in this matchup, right? 2 incredibly talented players. The Kill Sage simply has the upper hand. PME is going to have to play the kind of match that you look back and tell your grandkids about. You know, that's the kind of play we're going to need to see.
Well, let's see it. Here we go. The Kill Sage versus PME. PME has been playing fantastic today. Starting off with the chainsaw, doesn't find anything though. No buns comes out into Kill Sage that time. And you know, you kind of would expect buns out of his Philia. It's so aggressive, right? But instead, the Philia gets caught for a second, but answers right back.
Oh, and here's the action. This is not where you want to be. You don't want to be here. Nice super!
Hey.
Other side? Not what I expected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How
It looked nice for a second until you realized where Sage was. You don't?
You
mean,
don't
can try, but
yeah, the answer is
rough.
why would you ask me a trick question?
Yeah. Yeah, and I really was caught off guard by just how defensive Sage wants to start there. Beat extends, get a workout here. Conversion into combo. Straight to the corner we go. Give me this pillar. I want more combos. I ain't done with you yet.
Oh, lot of damage. Nice, there's a reset.
Oh my
We've
gosh.
seen that before. Oh, the floater.
A couple times. And boy, Sage wasted a little time right now.
Oh man, here comes the extremely fair neutral.
Mm-hmm.
No way, responding with the level 3. That was really good. Get off me!
I can get better too. Not better enough. I mean, for now, Kill Sage looking fantastic. You know, as the kill says looked all day long, right? What do you think PME needs to change up here?
Here's the thing. You cannot beat with a tactical change the thing that is happening to you in the situation. Right? You are losing to overwhelming offense. You are being overwhelmed. You've simply, like I said, you've got to play the kind of play that you look back on and go, man, I did good that day. You just got to be better. You got to get good. There's no secret sauce to beating to kill stage. You've got to outplay.
It's true. And PME, you know, similar to Hydra, just been doing fantastic throughout the entire SGCS. But in this situation, you know, it's just so hard to be so perfect with your defense all the time. And I like the runaway game here, you know, stay away. He can't mix me up if he can't touch me. But he touches me anyway. Was that the top of beat extend that clipped him?
So just reaching out and using that high probability, the Gregor to do that. Free conversion! Oh man! This is the moment.
Oh,
this is the moment you needed. Big time turnaround. Do not drop this combo. And full level 3 kit missiles ready to go on deck for the incoming.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I like it. I like it. I really do.
The head on the
Blast,
got
blast,
the
blast.
assist.
Reach out!
Ooh.
Touch somebody.
With the pressure from the band, Pain will
Oh,
grab
speaking
though.
of reaching out, very nice response.
Yo, what a parry too.
Yo, PME looking real good here.
PME.
Not a ton of meter, but enough. Oh no! Forgets where you are in the combo.
Yo, still though, the life differential snatches her out of the air. SAJ's good.
All right, and
boy.
now you've got the
Philly's
real
still
pressure.
alive. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough for a kill. Won't even need to spend. PME's got a
Spends
fresh
anyway.
character, but it is not the kind of character that provides those D options.
Fortune's been great
Never
all
mind, I
day
thought that was
though.
Robo. This one's all right. This is good. Fortune's good. Not if you're getting hit, though. Everybody
man.
gets hit the same.
No. Man, look at this non-stop pressure. Low air dashes, so hard to defend against, and that will be that. Sage answers back to save game 2 right now and go up 2-0 so far over PME. But that entire game was looking very good for PME.
Yeah, so the instantaneous response, right? The response of content, the response of what matters, right? You can be getting, you know, beaten with big air quotes the whole match, but if the way you respond to that situation is to win definitively like that, then it kind of is all part of your game plan. If you are not phased, if you are not taken out of your comfort zone by the offense of another player and you're just waiting for your time, then I got to say, even though PME had the life lead at various points, I don't really think he had control of that match.
Yeah, I think the control really came down to whether or not Philia was around. Like, when Philia's not around, PME's in control. As soon as Philia's in there, control is up in the air and probably leaning towards the kill stage's favor. But let's see what happens. It's not over till it's over. Game 3 here. Losers semifinals of the tournament. Top 4.
First clean hit, very nice. Then just kind of lets it go there. The reset was an attempt, but an attempt only.
Yeah, and I love the keep out zoning game to start. Like, just stay as far away from Philia as you can. Obviously, she's got the mobility. She can air dash at you. She can be there in a second. But this has been working out, and here she comes. Oh my gosh, the pillar.
Yeah. Wow, you blocked that? Impossibly.
All right. Safety AC. Caught him.
Okay, so you got to add your thing.
boy.
I can also do those.
Look at the damage.
Yo!
Oh my gosh.
That was sensual.
Sensual? Oof.
That was... the senses were tickled.
Yeah, put it that way, yes. Oh my goodness. The kill sage. Killing it right now. Last chance, PME. With the pain wheel.
Hey, you got them both. Unfortunately, all the meters got hit. Okay, no, you got it, and then you just dropped it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
And Philly is back.
Light and fancy free right now. Putting it away to kill Sage. So strong and on a tear. Looking to get back up in the grand finals and maybe make a go of it. Oh, man, to kill Sage, our winner over PME. Congrats to PME for making it this far, but to kill Sage was a man on a mission. Sharpie, tell me a little bit more.
Now, I really think that Sage did a fantastic job in general. Didn't really need many tools to secure matchup, specifically against PME, and I think this is the Sage that I've come to expect, and one of the reasons why I was so excited to see him doing so well inside of these losers matches. It really shows that Sage is inside of his element right now, and that he is ready, he is literally willing to destroy any opponents that may come against him, which he'll probably need to see in this very next match. Am I right, Rip?
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, let's take a look at the bracket really quick. You know, we've got to kill Sage obviously moving on here. Going to be going up against Sonic Fox. This is a run back from earlier in the tournament. We saw these guys. It was down to the wire, right? Final game situation. And these guys are teammates. They played a lot against each other. It could go either way. I'm trying to remember the adjectives Kai was using to describe him. It's like, I remember frenetic being one of them. And I think we're going to get a lot more of that. And of course, Triviality waiting in the grand finals for the winner. Sharpie, your thoughts here?
Now, in the very last matchup, as we saw, it did go down to Game 5, specifically Sonic Fox versus To Kill Sage. What I specifically remember commenting on was actually the fact that Sonic was able to adapt so quickly inside of round 2, as I said previous numbers of times, being able to adapt to Annie's IAD coming out from Sage, ultimately won Sonic that final match. Now, Sage is ready. Sage is awake. Sage has been warmed up against some of the best opponents inside of this bracket, and I believe he is ready to finally go up against them. I really, really do, but I still am remiss to see if Sonic won't be able to adapt quick enough in order to shut down Sage. I don't know. It's so close here. It really comes down to whether or not Sage is able to do multiple layers on top of that final level of Oki that he usually provides. I still have to say my favorite here is Sage. You know what I mean? What do you think, Kai?
I think I've talked about giving daylight to Sonic a couple times, right? And some players give some daylight to Sonic, and then it goes horribly, horribly awry, and some people are able to recover it. For all of the skill, talent, and godly offense that Sage has, I do feel like those moments when Sage gives Sonic Fox daylight, it's going really badly for Sage.
But here we go, the run back, this time in Losers Final, and look at this! Happy birthday to kick it off! Oh boy, all right. Huge lead though. Give me all that red light.
Oh! Honk honk!
You got all my red? Well, I gotta get this Philly out here. You know, we've talked in the past in the first set about how this Philly wasn't getting much done, but that was the best that the Philly has done so far. But she is out here. The Annie though has been the problem.
I feel like we just saw, like in a fighting game, you can pick like variants of a character. We just saw the parry variant of Sage for a second there. That's actually not something you get an opportunity to see that much from Sage, because opportunity doesn't really come up.
Very true. Holy push block.
Just gonna block throw.
And if you really think you can just block everything I'm about to throw at you, good luck with that, and that will be a dead Annie.
All right, significant life lead difference at this point.
But it is the Philly of the Annie. Oh boy.
Oh no! That would have been so good.
Still though, keeping the Philly alive here. Wow.
Oh, man. All right, hits the assist. Oh, wow, a little too early on the A train. That was a good guess.
A very good guess, but the ban is going to go down because of it. Sonic looking to control here, game 1. Out the air with the grab. Spending it. And it's enough. All right, good calculation there. Sonic Fox getting game 1. Sage goes down with 5.
Yeah, so that was pretty confident on Sonic's part for the majority of that. I would say To Kill Sage had a few moments where it seemed like the entire momentum was going to switch. But again, for all of the skill that each of the players have individually, I think this individual player matchup, Sage versus Sonic, leans heavily towards moments when Sonic Fox can pull it back from the edge.
It definitely has seemed that way throughout. Well, let's see. I mean, that game specifically, too, Sage's Philia really didn't get started. And that was one of the things that Sonic really needed in their first set today. Yo, Sonic's defense right now is absolutely ridiculous. And here comes
nice.
Philia.
That was good layered offense there, too. This is crazy. This is high speed.
Very high speed. A lot of jumping heavy punch from both sides. Super for super. Gotcha.
It was crazy. Sonic had time to react and make that decision, essentially, because of the fact that it went behind. And it was a very unlucky situation for Sage.
Well, Sage tried a little gimmick there. Doesn't work out. And, man, this is so different than the first set. Sage's Philia really has been shut down. But
wow!
Oh boy,
I thought Sage's Philia was about to die.
I am the Jinx.
Reach out!
Keeps her alive.
That's a happy birthday.
Uh-huh.
That's a big moment right there. That is a big moment because all you got left is Robo, and Robo is not that kind of character.
Yeah, definitely not, especially from what we've seen of Sonic. If that was the Annie that was left, this could have been anything, right? But with just the Robo there, this is looking like Sage's game.
It's too much. It's too much. Yeah, there it is, right there. Bam! Sage looking good. That was again, there was very little daylight for Sonic there. Sonic did not have the opportunities. It was just layered strong offense. There was a really, really interesting thing that you could almost go back and watch at quarter speed for us mortals, where the Philia versus Philia gameplay with the interplay between those assists, it was such clean play. It was that instinctive play that comes from knowing those characters so deeply, and it was back and forth. But I gotta say, if we're being completely honest, Sage's Philia is the superior Philia and came out on top there.
I certainly agree from what we've seen so far, but here we go. We are tied up. One apiece, first to 3. And honestly, it just seems to be these single moments where anyone gets the bigger opportunity that's been the whole tell of the entire set.
Oh
my gosh.
Goodness. Again, just knowing what to do in every little millisecond.
Mm-hmm. Sage gets the first one. And he got clipped for a second, but
all right,
the
assist
beam
out
stops.
for a little bit.
Yeah, Sonic
doesn't believe in hit.
Play back a little bit this time.
Backs up, backs up. Trying to get the assist in there to get a little play.
Yeah, great job punishing
This
the
is,
Annie
frankly
whenever she gets
speaking,
called
not
for
the kind of
assist by
gameplay we see from Fox a lot. It's working out, though.
Yeah,
Securing the kill. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. All right, now it's an Annie battle.
Holy
and
moly.
it, you know, turnabout is fair play. I think
much worse.
Sonic's Annie is better.
Mm-hmm. Holy damage. Yikes.
Build the meter here. Oh, the drop because, that was just a little bit of weird interaction. Okay, sneaks it back in, sneaks back in.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Pop off, I got you.
Okay.
You're going to lose this game.
Hey, is that top player Sonic Fox? Here's an autograph.
Thanks, Sonic. Man, they look good, though.
And it's funny because you can, for the longest time, they can just yell to each other on the other side of the apartment. So this is another one of those moments where it says, Sage, did you see what I just did to you? So good stuff.
I imagine
Sonic
like in that
going
situation,
up 2-1.
Sonic,
Yeah.
Sonic would have just ran over and actually signed for her, like, and run back over between games.
Throw an autograph on his table.
Of course. All right, game 4 now.
Woo! Man, 5 skull seconds and you're dead?
Dude, this is ridiculous. Look at this. Get her out of here. It's my character.
Grab him. Oh, I put a hitbox out there, and you have been hit, sir.
And jumping medium punch, very nice.
Wow.
That was ridiculous, Sonic Fox. Oh my gosh, and the pillar.
Crazy trades going on. Same side. All right.
And things are falling apart for Sage rapidly here. Yo, Philly stayed alive.
No, got the hit. You kidding me? You're joking. Oh no! But still hits him.
Yo.
Sage might be closing this one out. Oh, drops the reset.
Oh my goodness, Sonic staying safe there. And Sage so patient. So many layers. And Sonic other side. Little damage.
Oh my god.
That was tense. Oh. Almost. Caught this big time.
Sage is so close.
And it's just a robo.
Gonna build a meter inside of this combo.
Got the meter. And that will be that. We are tied up. 2-2. To kill Sage and Sonic Fox, just like the first time they met today. Oh my goodness. Do you remember the first time, the final game?
I was losing it. I don't know how much more I got to give. My heart's gonna go.
I feel like in the final game of the first set, there was just one moment of daylight that was given to Sonic Fox and just ran with it and ruined the entire game for the kill stages. But here we go. Final game of the set. Who's gonna take it and move on to grand finals?
Somebody's getting a bronze medal, and neither of them won it.
Oh my gosh!
Man, the happy birthday.
Wait,
The reset.
Okay, still not okay.
So not a dead character, but still that's a lot of damage.
Oh boy,
oh man,
but that
Sonic
Philia
saying I've got a Philia too. And the DHC spells disaster.
Oh yeah. Super big disaster.
Clean life
for
bars.
the
Not
kill
looking
Sage.
good for Sage. Getting hit. Wow.
Air throw this time.
All right, hitting the
Can
assist. Not too
Sage
bad.
make this happen? Taking a moment,
This would be
recompose.
incredible. This would be absolutely incredible.
It would
if
be.
that were possible.
But Annie taking a ton of damage here. The armor works out.
The second happy birthday.
And spends the meter behind it as well. Draining the life. And that is looking rough. It's just the band that's left.
That's
Or
it.
not even the band left. That's that.
Holy moly. Sonic, again, seizing a moment in time. Seizing a moment in time and claiming victory. Sonic Fox is going into grand finals to have that rematch against Triff. Congratulations to Sage making third place, but Sonic Fox is moving on. All right, I believe we got one more break before the grand finals, and then we will catch you guys after that.
I've been waiting forever for this.
Umbrella!
We have to go now. Our kingdom needs us. Get ready for some mad salt. Get the Season 1 packs. Available now on consoles and PC.
Nothing left to say, nothing left to do for everybody out there wondering how this was going to wash out. We've only got one more match left in this. But before we talk about that, let's look at the entire bracket over on the winner's side and see what kind of stories we can tell. Obviously, we had some very unexpected wins right off the bat. Cloud getting knocked down into losers in the very first round against Graham Sandwich, only to then get snatched up by PME, who went really far in the tournament. Sonic Fox won 3-2 in that early upper semifinals, and then met again very recently. So tell me a little bit about the loser side there, Rip.
I mean, the big story for me in loser bracket was definitely Hydra. Hydra not making a top 8 at any of the prior tournaments, actually ends up 5th here tonight with fantastic run, going out to DeKill Sage. DeKill Sage also been playing fantastic. Only losses today were actually against Sonic Fox, but you see of their PME also playing out of their mind today. Took out Cloud 3-2. So Cloud, one of the heavy favorites coming into this, goes out at 5th place as well. And of course, DeKill Sage over PME, which meant that DeKill Sage would get his run back against Sonic Fox in the lower final. And of course, we just saw that go down a second ago. Sonic Fox cleans up the 5th game again, takes it 3-2, which sends Sonic Fox back to his rematch in the grand finals against Triviality. So this one gonna be our grand finals for the Skullgirls Championship Series. Sharpie, your thoughts on this run back?
Now, I think the Triv Sonics match is something that we actually saw earlier today, specifically inside of Winners Finals. And inside of that match, we saw two things. The first of which was we saw Triv absolutely destroy Sonic in some of these reaction situations, specifically inside of round 1, where we saw Triviality actually abuse a reaction level 3 in anticipation of Sonic essentially jumping there. Now, Sonic has responded in kind with a series of a bunch of adaptation choices, in addition to staggering moves in order to out-hit Triviality, and even using a little bit of armor in certain situations as well as in vulnerable frames to kind of defeat the Peacock. Ultimately, what's going to come down to is one of the last adaptations that we saw inside of the final round, which was specifically Sonic actually taking time to work on their placement on the field, actually just slightly outpacing Peacock's very, very short close range in order to win inside of the corner situations. But I really think it comes down to that ultimately. Kai, what do you think?
I think this might be my most interesting way to get into this, you know, and we're going to see it pretty much right now. Let's jump into this match. We'll talk to you after this.
Grand finals, here we go. Triv on the winner's side of things, and Sonic Fox working their way back from the lower side. And look at the
it's
damage.
nuts because even getting out of that Philia mixed situation is insane. Most people just are like, well, I'm getting mixed and that's my character. And then Triv gets out and is firing back on offense?
Yo, this is ridiculous. And Triv's Peacock is really what got them a lot of damage early on in that first set. So Sonic seems to be the adaptation here is just to rush it down.
No punish.
Oh boy.
That's
and
crazy.
Just at the bang. Over the top. Dragon Bite, I don't think so. Get this Peacock out of here. But still a lot of damage on Sonic's team right now.
All right. Sonic wants to have a shootout. Robo Fortune in.
Sonic feeling healthy? I don't think so.
Oof. And this has gone seriously awry for Triv. You know what?
Yeah, not
sometimes
terrible,
it's a miracle.
Speaking of
miracles. Okay, but that was the nearest dead character. That was the nearest dead character, honestly.
Yeah. That was... I mean, we've seen a lot of scrambles between these two. But that one was very
It's a very scrambly matchup.
Both sides.
They just go to town.
But the Squiggly getting wrecked now is now just a Robo. And against his Annie, I don't know what to think. Unlikely.
Oh, you tried to push a button there, got snatched by medium punch. Such a good button. Oh, the
second.
spacing. Level 5 here.
You think?
That's a no hit.
There's not that much armor. Ooh. Not getting mad at those Sonic Fox. Getting the first game there. Very interesting.
This round right here particularly highlighted one of those situations where Triv was doing a fantastic job with Peacock. But unfortunately, in this matchup, Peacock is the big determining factor. In the same way that you can be highly skilled with a variety of characters, sometimes when it comes to beating that person right over there, it's about how well you can bring that X factor. And Peacock is definitely Triv's marquee star-studded character.
I 100% agree with that. And Sonic, you know, the Philia, it's kind of like a late bloomer today. Oh my goodness, though. Where did that even come from? Beautifully spaced in time.
Like, I always think of Triv. I think of Triv when I think about the non-cross-under, where the Peacock doesn't change directions. I love that poke reset because it's just so good. It works all the time.
So tricky. And look at Triv right now.
There's a hit. Very
back
nice.
for that game one.
So you're going to have to do something here. Okay, let the go. Good tech. Elephant never forgets. Put a bomb out there. Shoot.
Yo, this is so much chip right now that Sonic's eating. But all right, Sonic had him.
Oh, George saves the day. What a bro. The homie.
What a bro. Look at him just waddling on over. But now you got the Annie, though.
You'll build 3 meter in
and
here.
We've seen
You'll
these
build
Annie
3 meter in here,
comebacks.
so it's Oh!
George!
Speaking of the homie.
Hey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Peacock's out.
All right. You can DHC here, so one big hit is all it's going to take.
There's one big hit.
That was scaled pretty heavily. You're going to need to do one reset. There was the reset!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay,
my
finish it.
goodness.
Spend!
Catastrophe Cannon 3. Triv tying it up. Looking fairly healthy and doing so as well. You know? Neither of us, when we did our predictions at the top of the show, picked Triv. Right? We didn't pick Sonic either, though, right? We're going with our hard picks.
This is true.
But
this is true.
Yeah, but Triv looking really good right now.
I want to hear a little bit more what you're seeing because this is kind of nuts.
No, yeah, I was going to say that I feel like when the Peacock zoning is working, you know, it's all Triv, but it's not just the zoning, right? It's just the layers of offense with the assist, the Dragon Bite behind it, the Robo on top of it, and the Georges and the timing of the Georges that we get from him. Like, I feel like he specifically will drop a combo when he knows George there just to make you feel like you have an opportunity. Oh, boy.
Oh, roller does not connect, but get put in the corner. A lot of life.
Yeah, all day right now. Constantly dropping things in your head. George is constantly flying out. You're just sitting under there.
Nice poke. Woo! Oh, it didn't work that time. You actually blocked it. Possible.
Yo, the patience from Triv there, too. This
all right,
is
that's
ridiculous.
The kill. That's the kill reset. Nice. And we got an explosion pending. That means when that character comes in, the timer is going to start coming down. Very good foresight. Man, Triv's showing out right now.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my goodness.
Gonna build.
Yo,
one reset is enough. There's the reset.
This doesn't even.
Oh, but drops it. And happy birthday. No! No!
This is huge. Don't give Sonic daylight. Sonic Fox. The Fox Factor.
Oh, no! Dead character incoming. Oh, no, drops it.
No, we're okay. This is craziness.
Oh, fell right into it. No way. No way.
Surprise. I was still counting down. Get over here. Da-da-da dunked. Triviality 2-1 over Sonic Fox in these grand finals right now. One game away. One game away.
My whole body is tense. This is a level above the stress that I am used to. I don't like it. I do like it. I don't know what to think. So much energy right now. This is absolutely crazy. I was thinking to myself, inside of my head, this is the match. This is the grand finals where Triv elevates himself from a really great player that sometimes makes it super interesting and hype against top-level players, or is Triv going to cement himself today as the best Skullgirls player in the world?
We're about to find out. Never count Sonic Fox out. Sonic with the Annie. Uh-huh.
All right, Peacock not looking so good. This is going to be a kill right now, and that's going to put Triv on the back foot.
Oh, wait a second. You thought, but instead it's the Annie that might get killed. And then Annie goes out and goes
believe that didn't happen. Oh, you delayed
on both sides.
You delayed it? Delayed the last bang and you got hit by it? When does that happen?
Peacock's still in here. Probably gonna fall to the beams. There's the Peacock out. But now the Philia. Sonic needs the Philia to work out. Gets the hit. Oh my goodness. Cheat! Dragon Bite worked out as well.
No way, 3 meter coming and there's the reset.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, that's
again.
A hit. That's gonna be a kill confirmed. Spend the meter, stop playing around. This is for $4 grand.
Spend it.
Oh
the
my
reset.
god, with the reset.
Just like, hold on, bro. I got this. You don't even need to, but spends it anyway. All right, here we go. Incoming. It's just a roll left. This is so rough for Sonic.
Gets it by the overhead.
Sonic's in trouble.
Running out of time. Oh, that explosion is the only thing saved, and you're done. You're done. Oh my god. Triv takes it 3-1, doesn't even let it get reset. Ladies and gentlemen, Triviality is your SGCS champion, taking it over Sonic Fox. We have a new top dog. Oh my goodness. Sharpie, is there anything else to say about that one? Is there any analysis we could possibly render with human speech that doesn't branch into the ethereal, the language of the angels?
You know, it's really hard, but I'm gonna do my best. May Bayonetta bless me, all right? Now, Triviality did a fantastic thing that they've been doing literally the entirety of this tournament, and some would say inside of past tournaments as well, but we've never really had the words to put to it. Triviality was actually using his assist as a body blocker when his bombs were on CD. When he wasn't actually able to call any additional projectiles to stop Sonic, using his assist in order to delay a little bit more time did ultimately pull him close just enough to get the rest of his reactions needed. Now, of course, hitting assist does put your moves on cooldown, as Sonic knows, but he was willing to take that opportunity instead to make sure that that little bit of damage and that little bit of health would then very quickly be healed while the assist was back in off the point. And just watching Triv abuse some of these standia meeting punches was just so beautiful to see, mostly not because Sonic wasn't expecting them, but because in order to back it up, specifically when there's a PBGC coming out from Sonic, Triv opted to actually use their meter, specifically using Lenny in combination with a multitude of bullets to keep Sonic off of him. And that, I think, is why Triviality turned out and turned up inside of this tournament this evening. Congratulations to both players.
Oh, man, good deep dive on that. That one's going to require us to look back many, many times. You can see the top of the bracket there, how things washed out. I think Sonic, Sage, and Triv being in the top three is, again, utter poetry. But we have reached the end of the road. So it's time to turn on the sad song to play us out. But I want to get last thoughts from both of you at the end of this tournament series. Rip, what do you have to say for yourself?
I mean, obviously, this being my first year here, part of the Skullgirls Championship Series, it has been an honor. It's been such a pleasure to watch these players grow throughout the year. And, you know, just to sign off here with Triviality as the champion. From the very first event that I got to commentate here with the Spring Blockbuster, Triviality looked great there. Was one of the first people to beat Sonic Fox, and I was like, oh, Triviality is amazing. This is very cool. I love the way that they're playing. And to see Triv here now get not one victory over Sonic, but two, it was just absolutely amazing. I had an absolute blast this entire year.
I just want to
tell me a little bit
say
about
that I just want to say that succinctly, very, very quickly, specifically inside of this entire series, there have been two players who I feel honestly win MVP. They may not have been victors today, they may not have been victors in past tournaments, but their tournament play has improved in leaps and bounds, and I just want to really, really congratulate both Rat Baby and Corn Club Never Dies Graham Sandwich, both two players that I think have personally worked so hard, have improved every single time they've showcased, and I genuinely am so incredibly happy to see them not only turn out, but once again, turn up inside the tournament today. They may not have won, but to me, they're the real MVPs.
All right, then there's only one thing left to say, and I'll try to keep it short. There have been so many people that worked really hard to bring you these exciting events, and it's people that you don't even know. And you sort of just got to keep your ear to the ground and realize that there are a lot of people out in the developers, the production studios, even those side figures whose names never come up that make all of this possible. And it's all in service to you guys, the players and the fans of Skullgirls. And I personally, like these two, have been so proud to be a part of this. It makes me really happy to know that after 10 years, the trajectory of Skullgirls is not down and it's not forward, it's up. That's an incredible feeling, and I know you guys share it with me. So, signing off one last time for the Skullgirls Championship Series, I am Kai. I've been joined by Sharpie and Rip. I hope you all stay safe. See you next time.